Hey everybody. Whoa, it's your friendly neighborhood Ken Rip here. Let me just adjust some audio volumes. So we are coming to you from, we're doing the 48th annual Freddie Prince Memorial Dart Tournament being held in Fargo, Fargo, North Dakota at the Ramada Inn. So this is all going to be a little different to some of you. Um, One of the things that we got going on here is going to be the game is going to be different than I think most people have ever played. So I'm looking forward to bringing you a different variation of a steel tip game that's very popular up in this area. Right now, so to get to this point, there was a round robin bracket, and every team played each other. Well, actually, they had 96 people came into this tournament. So with that, played everybody. They were breaking down into 8 different pods. Then when no, those pods had no, how many pods did they have? I don't know. They played 11 or 12. There were 12 teams in a pod, 8 teams, so that's 96. One pod you would play the other 11 teams. They're taking the top two from each of those pods, and they moved them into different groups. We tried to protect our cameras, but it doesn't look like that's being very done very well at all. So I will try to make an adjustment while I am here. We'll just have to see how this goes. So apologies for the shakiness. We did try to adjust, but it is just not taking very well. I'm not sure if they've already started. So it looks like they started. So we'll see if we can get something going on here. And I think she had a couple. Oops. So I don't have. They're not using Dark Connect. So I'm going to try and do both of these at the exact same time. I'm not sure how that's going to go. So the game that's being played is called Chase. Chase is just like regular cricket. Looks like 3 and a 1. So 3 18s. And I think that was 117. Chase is just like cricket. The only difference is instead of there being a bullseye, the bullseye has been taken out and replaced with 14, 11. Sorry. So I think that was. Oh, this is going to be tough. So I may have to get someone to help me out with this. So it's been replaced with 14, 13, 12, 11, and 10. So the strategy of this game gets a little bit different as you progress through. You'll notice right now that this team has passed on going for, like the 17s or the 19s. They're going into the 15-10 area, which for that wedge. And the reason why someone would do that, go for the wedges, is the 14 and 11. If you miss into either one, you're still scoring something. So you got to score the points anyways. So why not try to do it that way? Oh, looks like we got 5 14s. And 5. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So we'll just see how this goes. And right now we've got Jeff up on the line. So it looks like Jeff's got 2 single 17s and 5. 1 1 and a triple. And so the team names are it's Vic and Matt, Jeff and Jen. So I know Matt is in the white hat, so his partner is Vic. So waiting for him to come up. So Vic's got a 17, 2 17s, and a 10. 17, 17, and a 10. Yeah, so if you guys are going to have questions, we should probably need to figure out how to get those into the chat. So let me see if I can bring that up as well. And the camera keeps moving over. Wow, it just keeps and keeps on moving. So we're going to need to figure out how to protect that a little bit better because this is going to make me frustrated. I know, that's going to be weird. All right, so let's see what Matt's got going on here. And looks like he got 2 16s. And then this tournament is typically a paper tournament. So they have for for years just decided that they weren't going to, go an electronic method, which is why we don't have the Dark Connect going on. We got Jeff Bruss up here now. Jeff got two 16s. And it's interesting to play this because they use some weird little hand signals to figure out what score, because they're keeping the score on paper. So someone's back in that area just writing down the score on a piece of paper. All right, we got Vic. 16 and a 10. I hope I didn't miss the 19s getting closed. Well, that is a distinct possibility. So, and again, I'm back here trying to do this myself. Hopefully, I can get some help either out from someone that is behind the players, or maybe get someone next to me where I'm at. All right, we got Jen. Looks like she got a 13 and two 10s. Yeah, this is just it's a fun game. Up, and then just doing some math back there, making sure they know what the score is. So they don't have this view. Matt's just trying to figure out how far behind they are. So I have them down by 28, but again, I don't know if they've got any other numbers open. So it looks like we got a triple 11 and a single 13. And a single 13, because I did that math all weird. All right, and I think we're waiting for Jen to come up. Oh, no, we got Jeff coming up. Oh, that's right, because Jen did some other stuff. So let's see what Jeff gives us here. 13. Two 13s, it looks like. And a 5 on the 13. Nice hit, Mr. Bruss. It's looking over. Up to the 20. So Vic gives us 13-13 to close and a single 20 for more points. Oh, he's trying to get that closed. Yeah, they must have that closed. So I think I just missed some stuff. So, hopefully when we reset, it'll make sense for us. It looks like Jen got two 12s. Look at Joey saying nice shit, Jen. That seems a little personal, but hey, you probably know her better than I do. All right, Matt Perdone, nickname Purdy, two 12s. Yeah, and this is just kind of a fun game. It takes a little bit longer than just a normal game of cricket because you've got more segments that you have to go after. There's a different strategy that's involved, but it's just a nice twist on a game that most people have played before. Oh, looks like Jeff got four 12s. And that's why when they walk up, you'll see a number of fingers up, so they will let who's ever behind them know what they scored. Vic got a 12 and a 10 and a 1. 12, 10. Yeah, I'm thinking I missed some stuff. So let's see what Jen goes after. Maybe we can fill in some blanks. Nothing for Jen. It's very sad. And one of the other interesting things that they do at this tournament, so one person diddles, but then the teammate starts. So they kind of rotate uh, going through who starts for each team. So it looks like that was a 20. Oop, undo that. So single 20, trip 19, and that must be they have more points. So I'm just gonna fudge this just to get through. Alrighty. So we'll go to game two. Alrighty. The away team. All right, so we Jeff had what he had a 20, a 19, and a 16, I believe. All right. So now we got Victor coming up. Vic with a 19, and oh, let's enter. And Vic had a 19 and double on the 15. Looked like. Oh, unless they weren't done. Oh, maybe they weren't done. So let's just back all this out. All right, we're gonna just back all this out. All right, so we'll say Jen got two 20s. Yeah, since I'm not behind them, it's kind of hard for me to tell what's going on. So, all right, yeah, okay. Now we're in a new game. So as I was saying before, with the order, so um, if yeah, so you'll always follow the same person. So in this game, since Vic won for his team, Matt's automatically got to go first. If they go to the tiebreaker, they're going to rediddle, and then they can change their order. So whoever diddles, so one teammate diddles, and then the other teammate will start the game for their team. The one whoever did not diddle. Alrighty, and Vic with a solid 7 start. All right, let's see how Jen decides to respond. All right, let's see what Jen does. Oh, she got a double and a triple. Big hit, Jen. Nice round. Oh no, camera got kicked again. Alrighty, I will try to get that adjusted in a moment. So Matt with a 20, an 18, and a 19. There we go. Jeff, just a single 18. Few more points. Vic going after that 18. Oh, look at Vic staying strong. See what Magic Jen can find. Looks like she's jumping over to the wedges already. The 15-10 combo. Just a 10. Oh, hey. So Matt with 3 15s. Looks like 2 11s and a 14. Vic with the triple 11 right away. Trip 17. And a trip 14, the big 9 mark. So what do we say? Triple 11. I forgot what the other one. Trip 17. And then trip 14. Wait, let me undo this one. Got to remember where the trips are. All right, Jen got a single 16. Just watching my camera move. All right, so Matt's got to get 16s. 3 16s. Does the job he needs to do. So Jeff's looking at 13. What, 13 12s or 10s? I think he's feeling it. He's feeling it. 2 13s. Alrighty, Vic's had the hot hand this game. Vic looking to try and close this out. Just 112. Couldn't find the magic from the last round. Oh, Jen with a solid 4. Cuts into that lead. Now they're only down by 39. Birdie coming up, looking for. Just checking the score sheet since they don't see what I see. Because we know he needs 13, 12, and 10. Solid 3 singles. All right, Jeff's looking to open up a new wedge. Probably 12s or 10s. He's already got a mark on the 10s. Oof. Yeah, I am going to have to after this game, try to go and protect this camera a little bit better. Jeff with a nice deep breath. And looks like he got a 12. Two 12s. 12 and a trip 20. That's game. So Matt and Vic are your winners of this game. So they ended up going into six different double elimination brackets. So the top two levels, so the top four teams ended up in either gold or silver. Yeah, and I'll go and track down what the names of each of those brackets are. So for now, I'm just gonna let you remember who's bringing this to you. So again, we're at the Freddie Prinze tournament, the Freddie Prinze Memorial Dart Tournament, and I'll get you some information on why that's the name. Um, yeah, so yeah, I'll get you some information. I completely lost my train of thought. That'll happen. So I apologize. Hey, just jumping back in. Yeah, so just kind of waiting for some other matches to get done to figure out who's going to play whom. I think I figured out part of the issue with the camera bouncing around earlier. So I think we got that taken care of. And again, we're at the Freddie Prince, oh, I have Freddie Prince Dart Tournament. That should really be the Freddie Prince Memorial Dart Tournament. And I did get a little information that, again, this is the 48th year that they have done this tournament. So they were set up to do this, they were set up to do a tournament. And then Freddie Prince died the day before their first tournament. So they thought, for a laugh, they'd call it the Freddie Prince Memorial Dart Tournament. And it has just held and carried on for 48 years. The gentleman that ran this initially, I believe his name is R.L. Stein. So he was running this thing for only, well, he gave it up. He ran it for 40 years, so he gave it up about 8 years ago, and turned the reins over to some other people, and then they have just been carrying on the tradition and helping to keep it to grow, and just keep interest up. So it's a really glad I'm really glad that they're doing it because it's a fun tournament, different game with chase, something you don't normally encounter. For those that have played chase, it's got some good strategy in it. Oh yeah, Jason, I know what you mean. Crowbar darts, what's that? We're just waiting for a match to get picked up here. So I think we're waiting on. There's a match on the board next. Yeah, so we're waiting for that match to get done. And I think there's a couple other matches that need to get finished. The match that we had on the stream, Vic and Matt beat Jeff and Jen 2-0. So that one got through pretty quick. I didn't really go check around to see where the other matches are at. I just wanted to go get an idea of what they had for bracket names. So again, they had 96 total, about 96 entries, and they took those 96 and they have broken them down into 6 different double elimination brackets. So the teams that came out of the round, the top 2 teams that came out of each of the round robins with the top number of wins went into the gold. The next 2 teams went into silver. The 2 teams after that went into bronze. Then we've got cast iron, tin, and aluminum. So that's 6. So I don't know if we're dealing with full 16-team brackets. Or the brackets might be a little bit smaller, a little bit further down. I didn't take too good of a look at the brackets, but again, the round robin, really just to kind of get you seated. And then when you get into the double elimination, then off we go. On the winner's side, it is a race to, well, actually, all the brackets on the winner's side, it's a race to 2. Gold and silver will be a race to 2 on the loser side. Bronze, cast iron, tin, and aluminum will be a race to 1, or just 1 game on the loser side, just to make sure that those brackets kind of keep moving along as well. So that's really all I have for now. If you want to catch us in the upcoming weeks, oh, look at that. I'm just losing people left and right. People are tired of hearing my voice. Yeah, so we're going to be streaming next weekend. We'll be out in Bowler, Wisconsin. We've got a weekend where we're not streaming. We'll actually be selling supplies at a different dart tournament. And then the 2 weekends after that, we will be streaming again. So there's the MTA, or the Minnesota Tournament Association. That tournament is going to be in Brainerd, Minnesota. And then the following week we'll be in St. Cloud, Minnesota for the Midwest Coin Concepts Players Championship. And we will be bringing you the doubles event Friday evening, and then the team event on Saturday. So that's what we got coming up. Yeah, this time I'm just gonna take a peek around, see what's going on, where the brackets are. So I'll just throw on a little bit more a tunage just to kind of keep you guys entertained, but should be back shortly. Now let's put this out here too. I think I got something on here. Yeah, I sure do. That makes me excited. Hey all, just did a check. Looks like we're still waiting for some of the gold um, gold matches to get caught up. About half the level, half the levels are done. Oh, and I'm just looking at some other stuff that I didn't clean up before I threw this stuff up here. So, he's a bad person. Yeah, but we got people. I got paparazzi behind me. Call me paparazzi. Fucking fuck. So what's this? So number of brackets. Uh, finals bracket. Oh, me. Let me do this. Let's do 6 finals brackets. Yeah. Sorry. I'm just kind of talking through, so you guys are kind of stuck with me as I figure some stuff out here. So again, we've got a gold bracket. Those were the top 2 teams out of the round robins that had the most wins. Next, we've got a silver. Then we've got bronze. Then, so that was, the teams that finished third. Cast iron. That was, teams that fourth amount of wins. They did a tin and then aluminum. So I don't know if I'm going to spell this right. Yeah, we'll try something like that. If I'm wrong, you guys will let me know because lots of people, they like to be helpful. So I appreciate that.
It's not gonna do it. Yeah. Tell me how to do it. Good shot. Good shit. Rick, you know the first time I met you?
So, yeah, so hopefully, so if you kind of see off the corner here, there's looks like one match just got done. I see James Heminger grabbing his bag. So I think that was one of the matches we were waiting on. All these matches are being played on 8 boards, kind of across um, the events. This event room, I think they had. I know they've got one big room, and then they had a smaller room. Didn't get a chance to check out how many boards were in there, but yeah, it's expanded where they actually had 2 different rooms to run this event, which is just a testament to how much this has been growing over, well, I guess over the last 48 years. Alrighty. Yeah, so that's kind of where we're at. I'm just babbling away. Luminum. Num.
Kenny wants barbecue.
I gotta figure out how to spell aluminum.
Barbecue?
Aluminum. Oh, there it is. Aluminum.
Yeah, barbecue.
Aluminum. Alum. INUM. Yay, we got it. If there was only some kind of a device that we could look at to get the information that we want. If only. Oh, you know what? Otherwise, oh, no, that still isn't working. Doo, doo, doo. Aluminum. Yeah. And I don't have the cameras hooked up, so I can't kind of spin them around, let you guys see where everything's at, how big the room is, but it's a good sized room. Just trying to get a feel for the number of boards. I think this main room has got, I believe it's got 32 boards, and I think the other room probably had 10, 8 to 10 boards, because I know someone was playing on board 39. So I'm guessing they had 8 to 10 boards in that other room. And again, the Freddie Prinze Memorial Dart Tournament, Fargo, North Dakota. at the Ramada Inn. The game that's being played is a game called Chase. So it's different than uh, the two typical games that people see. People are used to seeing either 501, open in, double out with a split pull. And then the other game is cricket. So this is more like cricket, but not exactly the same. Instead of the bullseye to finish out a game, the players have to continue on into the segments of 14, 13, 12, 11, and 10. So having to make those adjustments, adjust your strategy for the game. So instead of just following the normal path, you'll see teams going through. They'll start skipping numbers like maybe the 16 or the 17 and start going for, like 15, the 15. So if they miss high in the 15, then they're hitting into the 10, which still counts as marks. Or they'll jump over to the 14. And if they miss the 14, miss high and into the 11, they got points. So that's some of the stuff that you'll see as soon as we get another match on this board. I think we're getting really close. I am hoping we're getting close. The problem is the team that was on the stream, that match got done. That got done pretty quick. So we're just hanging out and waiting for another match to come up to us. Alrighty. Just found out we will have a match coming up. So we've got Irish and AJ. Um, these are the two that have been taking over the tournament, and then they will be playing Jason and Tyler. So this should be a fun and interesting match. Uh, let's just get some stuff switched around just so we can kind of get a feel of where everything is at. And then I am also going to, and then we'll figure out which team is going to be home. So let's just pop this guy up here. And we can probably get rid of this as well. Yeah, so AJ and Irish throwing against some other familiar faces on streams all around. So this should be a fun one. So Tayson's already given us the look. Appreciate that from him. And if you missed the first match, what we've got coming up is so there will be a diddle, and whichever teammate diddles, the other teammate will start. And then whatever team wins, so whatever player wins, then they drop down to the number 4 spot, and then their partner will start for their team. And so this is Irish warming up. I'm not quite sure what Irish's first name is. And then AJ, I just know him as AJ. And again, these are the two that have kept this going for us. After Mr. R.C. Stein decided he, after 40 years of running this tournament, he had had enough. So we'll just see when these guys are ready to get started. Hopefully soon, because we've had a lot of dead air, and that's not fun. It's hard to keep people around when there's dead air. Oh, and I got match sets down here. So I was just looking at the scoreboard that I have. We see a 1-0 for sets. We're only playing one set, race to 2, best of 3, whichever works for the way that you understand that. Yeah, so it's just going to be like a traditional regular dart tournament. We're not doing any kind of PDC style stuff. Jason there, practice start, looking for the trip 20. Hit a bullseye. Lucky, lucky. Alrighty. I am hoping that they're just trying to figure out who is going to diddle first so we can get this underway. We're getting closer. We're getting closer, people. I can feel it. Yeah, and then with the players, the way that they keep their order through, it can be kind of important on who does the diddling for their team. So it looks like Dason's standing up here. Alrighty, Dason's in the green. Irish stepping up, looking for the red bit. Oh, outside. So, oh my lord, Jason and Albert will be the home team. And let's adjust our camera if we can. All right, looks like Tyler started off with a 4 mark. AJ stepping up, going at the 19s. So we'll just see a regular typical cricket strategy at this point in the game. Just trying to get the big numbers out of the way. See what Jason's feeling, if he feels like points, or is he going to go down. So Oh, single 19 by Dason. He is human. He is human. Alrighty, Irish stepping up. Oh, just a single 19. Close the gap. See what Tyler's feeling. He's committed. Only one opportunity for AJ to step up and make this hurt. Well, that's a great start. Oh, 7. Oh, what a big round. Made Han Solo pay for not closing that 19. So you got to stay concentrated on every single one of those darts. All right, Jason finally got it shut down. So we'll see if Irish goes up and tries to shut down their 20, or does he open up a new wedge? Going for the shutdown. Oh, look at that. 2 20s and a 13. That's the nice thing. When you do miss, some of these misses can be advantageous. Tyler with 3 18s. Got it closed. AJ's just looking at the scoring. Again, this scoring is all done off of paper to keep with the tradition that they have been doing for years. AJ decided not to shut down their 18, go after the 17s. It's going to give Dason an opportunity to close some ground. Looks like it was 4. Irish a couple 17s when they try to shut down that 18. Just a bit outside. Oh, Tyler's got 4 18s there. I think it was just 5. Thought I saw him hold up a 5. Part of the secret code that's used to help them keep score. Alrighty, so then AJ, oh, just above and under the wire. All right, see if Dason goes after that 17. You got the double and back up for points. So single 17, double 17. Good Irish looking for a new wedge, a new number. Is he going to go 15, 11? Oh. I think that was just 2 15s. Beauty of going after the wedges. If you miss high into the 10, still counts. But you got to go after it. Stay aggressive at it. Tyler with just 3 15s. This should push AJ over to the 14, 11 pie area. I think he just got three. Hard to tell from this angle, but we're going to make that assumption. I know I shouldn't assume, but I'm doing it anyways. Jason's trying to see how much he can get into the corner. I think he just got three as well. So let's see where Irish goes. Does he go for the 10 and 11, or does he go down to the 16? Just two on the 16. At this point, you start tensing up because you're losing those upper numbers, those numbers to point on. Tyler with 316 sneaks it in. So it is looking up, see what numbers you can go after. So it's 13, 12, 11, or 10. And a trip 13. Way to stick with it, kid. So we'll see if Dason goes after that 13 to close that, or it's going after the 10, like this play. I think he just got. I think he got five in there, so I think he got a trip and a single. So Irish with the 13. Two 13s. All right, Tyler's stepping up with a maybe 39-point lead. Couldn't really tell if Dason that last round got a trip 15 or not. So Bobby, so what this cricket game is called, it's called Chase. Um, so same as regular, well, pretty much the same as regular cricket. But instead of bullseyes, those have been replaced with the 14, 12, 13, 10, and 11. So Tyler got a trip 13 and a trip 10. So which makes it a little bit of a different game. When you are, you kind of skip maybe the 16s and 17s and you start going for the 14-11 pie area and the 15-10. That way, if you do miss, hopefully you miss into one of the other segments that you need to get. Or how many times have we all gone for the trip 15 and landed in the trip 10? So now instead of being mad and frustrated over it, now we're happy because, hey, we closed the number, we got points. All right, Irish looking at the 11s. Looks like you got five on the 11s. So it's just a different style of game. This game is also, it is in, if you have Dart Connect, this game is in Dart Connect. You just need to go under Cricket uh, and then select Other Cricket Game and select Tactics. And there are a couple different options when you go under Tactics. There is a Tactics that goes down to 12 instead of 10. And then you can also choose if you want the bullseye or no bullseye. AJ starting off with a 5 in the 20s. Jason stepping up. Just looking like 2 19s, 3 19s. Solid close. And we got Irish coming up. Irish gets a trip 20. Looks like Tyler snuck a trip 19 in there and a trip 20. So Tyler with a 7. AJ coming up. Decision time. Does he go to close at 18? And 3 18s. Dason a little confused by his darts. So let's see if Irish tries to get a few more points before he looks at that 19. He's looking down to the 19. Back up to the 18. 18, 19, 18. All right. Tyler Hensey coming up. 60 points down. Trip 19. Good start. Back down to the 19. Oh, I think he overdid what he needed to do. All right, AJ. What are we looking at? Oh, nice. Trip 17. Does he go over to the 19? Stayed. Jason coming up, needing at least two 19s to get the point lead. It's 119, 117. Oh, and I can't tell what that one is. I think it's just a 19 and a 17. So, since I don't have anybody scoring this on the other side, I'm trying to do it off the camera angle. So hopefully I don't miss too much. This is you get with the one-man operation. Irish, two 17s and a 19. They're picking away at it. All right. Tyler down by 52. Close the 17 and a single 19. I think having played this, one of the challenging items is since you don't have a tablet or somebody chalking for you up by the board, you look at the score sheet and you kind of you know what you need, but you don't have that ability just shift your eyes over just to see, to confirm what you have. And then there are times you have to step off the line and turn around just to confirm, with your partner, who's ever got the score sheet that's standing behind you. I think AJ's over there just trying to make sure that they have the point totals correct. I think AJ just wanted to make sure. Do we have the point lead? And do we just need 119 to close that down? And then he can start going after other houses. Oh, there it is. That's the that benefit. So we got 4 10s. Pretty sure he was going after the 15, but hey, you can't really tell, and it doesn't really matter because it counted. And this is why we like the game chase. And so Dason's going to go after the 14-11 segments. Looks like a trip 11 and 2 14s. So, on the flip side, I mean, these are both, you combine the 2 point sides, they're 25 each. So AJ's probably telling Irish, his dad, just to go after the 15s, but be aggressive at it. Nice. First, got to stay aggressive at it. 4 15s. Good round. So Tyler coming up, going to go after the 14-11 segments, down by 58. Oh, he went after the 15. Try to break up that wedge for them. But AJ and Irish still control the 15-10 segment. So at this point, they might as well just take advantage while it is still there. And AJ with a 5 in the 10s. Another 50 points. Jason coming up 80 points down. So he shut the 15 down. And now he's just probably asking how many points behind they are to decide if he wants to go after the segments he already has. So it looks like that's a single 11 and trip 14. Trip 14, single 11, and a 15. All right, so Irish walking up. 27-point lead. We're hoping. Let's go after the 16s. Already got 4 in there. Oh, just finishes with 4. Got them another number to point on. We'll see what Tyler decides to do. Tyler still got the 14-11 segment open. A single 16 and a single 14. At some point, AJ is going to have to try to close either the 14 or the 11 to make that section not as desirable. Oh, but he gets a 6 in the 16s. Big round. That's the biggest number right now. So it's going to force Dason to stay at the 14-11s. Try to see if he can make up 125 points. And 42 is less than 125 and even less than 48. So Irish is going to step up. 83-point lead. I think this would be a really good time to take a shot at the 14-11. If you could just close one of them, preferably the 14, you're in much better shape. I like that he was aggressive. Oh, he got one of each. It's great for a 2 mark, but not the close that he's looking for. So Tyler's stepping up. Tyler with another 3 mark in the 14s to match what Dason did the round before. AJ walking up 41-point lead. I think he's going to be. Oh, he's going to go down to the 16, see if he can pad some more points. Another triple. He's been really good at hitting that trip 16. Another solid 4 mark. Jason looking to try to catch up on points. Looks like that's a 9, an 11, and a 14. So we'll just go 14 and 11. Irish coming up 80 points. Same objective. Try to get either the 14 or the 11 closed. That's goal 1 finished. Oh, I like it. And then moving over to one of the other, down to the 16 is probably what AJ's telling him. That works. So AJ got that 14 closed. So it's just leaving Tyler and Dason sitting on, I mean, the only number they can point on right now is 11. That's a pretty small number. So we'll see if Tyler tries to point in the 11s or goes over to the 13s. Alrighty, so trip the 11 and finish the 16s. So cutting down the gap. So AJ comes up with a 47-point lead. AJ can point on 10s, or he can look to open up a new wedge. Oh, over adjusted. All right, Jason's looking at, he needs at least get 4 11s, at least bring it down to just a 3-point deficit. So we got an 11 and a 10. Irish stepping up, see if he goes after the 10 or does he open up a new wedge? He's going after the 10, get some more points. Get him while you can, Irish. Get him while you can. Oh, and it looks like he snuck in single 10. All right, Tyler stepping up, 46 points down. All right, 15's already closed. I know, those doubles they're too big, Tyler. Hops over to the 12, so gone is the 10. Starting to mark on the 12. AJ's coming up. Needs to find a number to point on. Oh, skipped off his other 2 darts, just 2 13s. Heartbreak, heartbreak. Jason looking to try and finish this up, so single 13. And 5 13s. Still only they're still down by 20. So Irish is going to need to get this 12. They're going to push this to a third. Oh, trip 12 secured. All right. Tyler needs 20 points and to close the 12s. What's going right after the close? Nope, you're not enough, kid. Oh, I guess I must have missed a triple in there someplace. So we will do that. And 26. We'll call it a trip there since that is our match. So Tyler and Dason move on the winner side. AJ and Irish move down to the loser side, where it will be a race to 2. So that's what we got so far. So let me go check out where some of the other matches are sitting. And we'll hit you back in a bit. Alrighty, I just did a quick check. There is another match coming up on board number 3. We are going to have Steven and Justin. So that should be Mr. Sabak and Mr. Hageman versus Simi and Chef. So let's get someone out here to tag. Oh, I don't know. How can I do this? How can I do this? I'm looking, trying to figure it out. Uh, See if we can get Brandy to see her sweet little hubby throw, because I know she would want that. Alrighty, so hopefully Justin and Steve know who their opponents are. This match just came forward, so yep. And this will be a race to 2, still on this side of the bracket. We're hanging out at the Freddie Prinze Memorial Dart Tournament in Fargo, North Dakota, being held at the Ramada Inn. The game that is being played is called Chase. If you've if you um, have not seen this game before, it is very similar to cricket, except there's no bullseye. And in this version that they are playing at this tournament, instead of bullseye, they have replaced that with the teams having to close the additional numbers of 14, 13, 12, 11, and 10. And that may make some people go, why on earth did they pick those numbers? Well, one of the benefits, if you are throwing at the 15 and you miss into the 10, we've all done that. All of a sudden, hey, maybe you hit the trip 10, you've closed another number. You hit a trip 15, you closed another number. You fall into a single 15. Well, now you just hit yourself a 7 mark. Actually, yeah. So that beats, hitting just a 4 mark. So you throw a 7 mark, you feel a lot better about yourself. So that's one of the beautiful things about this. The one item that is a little bit different for players that they're not used to throwing at is the 14 and the 11. That is not something that is typically encountered. Looks like these guys are just about to head on over. So uh, let's get this all set up for us then. So can't quite tell from this angle, but I'm sure they'll figure it out. They'll know. And their camera's getting kicked, but at least it's staying true. It's just bouncing up and down. See how good these guys are at throwing at a bouncing board, like a little bouncing baby. Alrighty. Looks like Simi and Chef are the home team. So that is a 220 start. If anybody knows who's Simi and who's Chef, Hey, let me know because I don't know. Mr. Sobek, I think he just got one. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see how this goes. So looks like we got a single 18 and a single 20. And based on how Justin throws, maybe we'll find out if that 20 did get closed earlier. So Justin with a 5 mark. Looks like 3 19s and a 16. So we got a 20 and 2 19s. So it does not appear that Steve closed that on his last go round. Single 19 to pump up some points. Jeff and Jeremy, why, thank you. Now I just need to know who's Jeff and who's Jeremy. Looks like that's just. Oh, looks like he got the double 19 and a single 20. Oh, he only needed one. So he did his job. Justin coming up, 2 points behind. Needs to find a new number to point on. 2 18s. That's not going to be enough to get points. Jeff is the tall one. All right, so this must be Jeremy. All righty. Looks like Chef got 2 18s. Boop boop. Shut that down. See where Steve decides to go. He's gonna go 17s, or he's gonna go for one of the pie pieces, like the 15-10 or the 14-11. Oh, he's thinking about it. So many options. 17s is the way. That's 4. That's 5. Solid round by Steven. All right, we got Simi coming up. Just taking a peek at the score sheet since this is all done on paper. Trying to decide what he wants to do and where he wants to go. Looks like 20s. He's going to go try to get that point lead. And looks like just 2 20s. Point lead achieved. So Justin's looking at some points. Maybe a close. A lot of game left. That's enough for the point lead. Oh, the flights were not his friend that round. So just enough. All right. Chef coming up. Single 20. Point lead back. Chip 17. That's closed. And more points. Fantastic round. All right, now we'll see if Steve is going over to the 15-10 or if he does, or does he go to the 16 since there's already a mark. If it was me, I'd probably go after one of those pie pieces, like that 15-10 segment or the 14-11, just to try to keep the other team from going after him. Oh, Steve with a solid 6 in the 11s. Gets the point lead back. Alrighty, see me coming up, just taking a look, trying to figure out what he needs, what he wants to do. Someone wanted to kick the camera, but I'm not going to change it at this point. 14 and a 20. Justin and Steven trying to figure out the strategy, down by 18. I still like going after that 14 since you still have it up there. And if you drop, hey, still got points. 114, 211s. It's a beautiful thing about having to deal with the segments there. Chef walking up.
Yeah, I just saw a bunch of young kids
Looks like he's going, trying to get that 14 shut down. Looks like he did, and looks like he got the 11. So 14 tripped that and singled, tripped the 11. Big round. So this will force Justin over to the 15 and 10, I believe. Just doing the math. It's down by 24. Oh, Steve's up. Kind of forget who's up. That's trip 10. Oh, but that is just hanging down over that 15. I like it. Get rid of their big number. So you give up the point lead. Simi's going to walk up with a 14-point lead. And he has the 14th to point on. Oh, I think that dropped into the 2. Looks like a 10 and a 15. Oh, it was a 24-point lead because, well, I can't do math. See if we can get that adjusted a little bit. All right, Justin walking up, going after the 15s. Oh, that's 2 of them. 3 15s. Enough to close. Steven and Justin now control the 15-10 segments. So we'll see what Chef decides to do. Got a 24-point lead. Does he try to get one of those out there? It looks like he does. Can't tell. I think it's a single 15, single 10, and an 18. So single 15. Oops, not triple. I think it was a single 10 and an 18. Oh, maybe he didn't get the 15 closed. So it looks like there's 2 18s. So I'm going to need to back up around since looks like there's only one 15 in there, and an 18 into 10. I think that was it. I think what did Steve do? He closed the 18 and two 15s. I'm hoping that's right. All right, so Simi closes the 15. Let's get started on the 16. Power close that. Single on the 16. All right, Justin walking up. You can point on 10s, I think, or you can point on the 16s. 16's closed.
Yep.
Chef got the 16s closed. Now where does he go? Oh, looks like he's going over the 13. So he did the main job, close the 16s. So Stevens 13 12s. All right, goes the 14. Already trying to keep him from getting more points. So I'm thinking that 10 has probably got to be closed. So we will close it. Oh, we'll just wait to the end of the game. So see me looking at the 13-12 segments. Single 13. Oh, look at that concentration and the timing. He's able to get two 13s in there with the board bouncing on him.
I am leaving.
Oh, Justin with a huge 7 mark. That should be game. Big hit. What a strong finish. All right. Since Simi threw last, Chef comes up and looks like he just got a 3 mark. Well, we'll see if it's just a 3. Oops. We'll just see if that was a 3 mark. Since Justin won the game, Steven throws next automatically. Just two 19s. Oops. Simi coming up. Lots of options. Oh, just under the wire. Just over the wire. So we got a 20, a 19, and a 17.
That's going out to Ned in the group.
All right, Justin stepping up, pointing on the 19s, looking to close them and then point. Huh. I didn't think those 19s got closed. Good close of the 13. Good close of the 17. That gets him some more points. Whoa. We really got kicked. So it looks like that is 4 18s. Let's see if we can get this adjusted in a hurry. Uh, 220s. Someone really does not like the camera where it's at. All right, Justin stepping up. And looks like a 20 and an 18. It's 118. Oh, no concentration on the third one. Let that one fly. Five 18s. Like that play. You're down 2 segments. Doesn't hurt to get a few more points. Buy yourself some time. Force Simi to kind of stay locked in on the 20s. Two 20s and an 18. And all that while the board was bouncing around. That is just massive concentration. Alrighty, Justin stepping up. Probably looking at the 15 and 10, 14, 11 segments. Oh, gonna cut that 20 out of the way. Might as well do that since you've got the point lead. Alrighty, 2 20s and a 19. Jeff stepping up. 5 15s. Oh no. Oh, I don't know if we can recover from this one. No, we cannot recover from this one. Oh no. Oh, oh no. Oh, this is not good. Well, I'm gonna put you guys down, see if I can run around there and make a quick fix. All right, so I tried to adjust it, wasn't able to adjust it enough. Um, no idea what is going on, so I apologize. I'm not going to be able to keep up with the score. I have admonished the young man, Hunter Hagman, who messed all this stuff up for us. So Lisa put in a couple 16s, but we have no idea if they're pointing on them. I don't know what else is open, what's closed. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, at least he kicked it back to where it was. And I didn't see what Jeff got. I think it was 316s. So Justin with the single 12. Again, with the camera moving, and me trying to go out and adjust. I missed a couple of rounds, so I do not know where this game is at. I all I know is that this score is not accurate at this time. So 315 is probably more points. So we are just going to try to make do as best as we can. Steve with 312s. So we will see where this puts us at. Two tens and a 15. Assuming Justin's going to go after the 12s, since that's where they've been throwing, getting points. So we will give him a triple 12. And we'll give him a 14. We can do that much. Nothing for Chef. Oh, there. Let's get that closed. All right, Stephen walking up. So two 12s. Still pushing I don't know, maybe a lead, maybe no lead. All righty, Simi walking up. Single 10, four 15s. We got that much. No score by Justin. Poor timing for that. See what Chef finds for us. Oh, I think that's a single. I think we got a 10. Looks like 2 12s for Steven. We'll see what Simi comes up with here. So single 15, 4 15s, and a single 12. Looks like 2 12s. Snuck one in the corner. I just, oh, this is just bugging me not knowing exactly where we are in this match. Like everybody else. I wonder what he's going to go for. And then try to understand why they're going for what they're going for. So I don't know what else these guys need to get. So that, and that. All right, looks like there's something still these guys to point on. 2 17s. So it seems like Steven and alrighty, that must be it. Single 15. So we are going to go to a tiebreaker. So we're just going to fill the blanks in here. Finish that game up. Then go to a tiebreaker. So see who starts. Simi outside the bullseye. Justin inside the bullseye. So Steven and Justin will start. Steven will start. And Chef will start for Simi and Chef because Simi diddled. Alrighty, and this is a loser match, loser side match. So the winner of this moves on. The non-winner of this match is done for the evening. Steven only able to muster 120. See what Chef does. Oh, looks like single 20 only. Justin stepping up, looking to close that 20. Maybe looking to point on the 20. Just looking to close the 20s. See what Simi decides to go with here. Does he try to keep this a close game and close the 20s, or is he going to go for the new pie piece of the 19s? Looks like that is. I cannot tell. So I think it was just. Well, it doesn't matter. And Steven with three of those, one and a triple of those. All right, Chef walking up, down by 80. Just a three on the 18s. Justin looking to get that 18 shut down. Three singles is all he needs. Oh, just blacks on the last one. This is typically where your opponent hits a big round in the 18s because they need it. And if you are late in joining the party, we are playing a game called Chase. If you have the Dart Connect app, it can be found under the Cricket games and then under Tactics. So this game, no bullseyes. Makes the game last a little bit longer, adds a little bit more strategy, and Steven is not wanting to go home just yet, so just keeps pushing up the points, forcing Chef to start to hit a big round. Looks like we got two 17s. Oh, looks like those are both in the two. And good switch up to 20. I don't see a point in trying to force a number into this, force a dart into the 17 if it's not going to get there and just give you a single. And you can hit the 20. You're going to outscore that 17 anyways. So he got one. Oh, Steven went for the double. Kind of had the triple blocked. Don't mind that. Chef down by 104. Needs a 7 to get the point lead on the 17s. Oh, only two. Just with the 50-point lead. I personally want to get that 17 closed down. Does it in one. I don't know how I feel about that 16. I think I would have rather have switched over to one of the pie segments of the 15-10 or the 14-11s instead of going to the 16 right away. You get a trip in one of those numbers that just gives you another number close and starts to limit what your opponent can do. So looks like 110 and 4 in the 15s. Steven right after the 15. 55 down. Chef. Oh, looks like he went to the other pie piece and nothing. Oh, bad time to miss. So that may change. So I think Justin probably needs to get this 15 closed. What concentration? 14 11s? Oh, and a trip 14 and a single 11. Oh, it's a big round. Got the big number, closed their big number. So we'll see what Simi wants to do. See if Simi goes after the 16. Oh, those are killer placements. Hate hitting that trip 8 like that because then you don't get a good look at the 16 and he's kind of tall. All right, so the 16s are done. Steven's just trying to figure out what he needs next. 13, 12, 11, or 10. All righty, so a trip 16, an 11, and a 14. Happy miss. Additional points. Chef coming up, 85 points down. Locked in. 13, 12, 11, or 10. Making 13. That's the bigger number. Only one stage in the game, you start feeling like all the numbers have gotten very, very small.
Keith and Shelley to board 39.
So Justin just got in an 11. So shut that one down. See me coming up, looking at the 13s. Single 11. Single 15. Now the 15's already dead. Or do you get a 10? Maybe you got a 10. Looks like you broke the bubble in 13. Four of them. Some positive for Simeon Chef. Justin with two 13s. Simeon looking at the score sheet, looking at the point difference, down by 59. Looking at Nice, a 6 on the 13s. Oh, looks like that might be 4. I think that's 5. All right, doing some mathing. So let's see if Steven goes after that 13 right away. Nope, goes after the 20. Interesting play. Not quite sure why you wouldn't shut down the 13. And after you hit the 20, you got your point lead. Goes on the 13. You still got 20s and 16s and 14s and 11s to point on. Now you're just opening yourself up for a round like this. 4 13s and a single 20. If I'm Justin or if I'm Steven, I think Justin needs to get that 13 shut down. And then you got plenty of, yeah, close to 13, and then you can chop over to the 14-11 segment. Did what he needed to do. So I'm just gonna. There's a reason why I'm on this side talking versus on that side throwing. Matt Reinhardt, great to see you in the chat, buddy. All righty, see me coming up. 12s and 10s. Those are his options. Oh, look at the concentration hitting the 12 with that board moving all like that. Looks like he just got two 12s. All right, Steven looking to shut this down. 3 12s. Oh, it's going to keep putting the pressure on. Push the advantage of the 20s. That is the much, much bigger number. Oh, 112. Got it shut down. Justin looking to finish this game up in this round. See how successful he is. Oh, no score. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, yeah, I have no idea what's going on now. We got kicked real good. So 120 for sure. So I'm guessing he hit the trip 12. Just trying to figure out what else he needs. Two 19s. Or 110. So what did he go for? 16 and a 10? Well, on the plus side, we're zoomed in on the 10. All right. Justin should just need a single 10. And a double is more than enough. Alrighty, that's your game. Oh, forgot to close that 12th round before. That one's on me. My bad. Alrighty. Steven and Justin, moving on. We've got work to do with the camera. So we'll see if we can get this fixed. And in the meantime, don't forget who we are. Alrighty, I just went over and did a quick check of the bracket. Looks like all of the matches, all the remaining matches are in play right now. So whenever there is a match, they will send it over to our streaming board. So appreciate you guys hanging out with us for so long. And then hopefully we will have another match coming up soon. Back to the music on WDMD. We are Dead Man Darts. I'm just stalling while I figure out what kind of music I want to play. I think we'll play this one next. Coming up for you next, the Dark Score. Alrighty, just checked with the tournament staff, and looks like our next match is going to be Brian and Darren, and Steven and Justin back on the stream, who just came off. So they're going back on it. And then they will be playing Brian and Darren. And this is a non-winner side match, aka losers. Easy for me to say because I'm not playing. So, did I remind you guys who's doing this? If not, hey, let me flop this up here. Got to pay my bill with the company that's sponsoring the stream. Oh wait, that's us. Alrighty, we are waiting for the teams to be notified. Make sure that they know that they are up. Want to give a special shout out to my friend Grace Rick. It's her birthday today, so happy birthday, Grace. Sorry we can't celebrate with you. Much apologies, but we're thinking of you. We love you. Hopefully we'll see you soon. All right. Yeah, if you guys know Grace Rick, find her on Facebook. Send her a happy birthday. Tell her Ken sent her. All right, thanks. All right, so I think we're getting close. Looks like we got Brian and Darren are here, just trying to track down Steven and Justin. All righty, looks like Steven and Justin have shown up. So we'll see if for warm-up darts, so we'll just cut over to that view. All righty, looks like we're getting close. And again, if you haven't been with us this whole time, I'm slightly hurt, but I can understand. I mean, it's Saturday night. There are probably other things that people want to do on Saturday nights. I mean, my wife doesn't want to hear me. That's why she kicks me out of the house and tells me to go stream something. Oh, Grace, there is a party going on. We're all having a celebration party for you. All a big party for you, Grace. That's why there's a party going on in Fargo. We couldn't be with you in person, so we got 96 people to come together, or 96 teams to come together and throw a dart tournament. And so that way I can say your name on stream. Happy birthday, Grace. All right, now that that silliness is done and out of the way. All right, got Justin warming up. Looks like these guys are ready. Again, the game is chase, very similar to cricket, but slightly different. There is no bullseye. Instead of the bullseye, it's replaced by a 14, 13, 12, 11, and 10 that you have to close. And having the 14, 11, and 15, 10 in play adds an extra dynamic into the match. Because you could be going for the 15 to try to close it, and you sail into the trip 10. You throw another one, you sail into another trip 10, and then you hit your trip 15. So typically in cricket, you only got a 3 mark for that. But in chase, we're going to give you a 9 mark for that. So you're going to get that 10 close, and you're going to get an additional 30 points. So that's the nice thing when you got 2 segments that are right next to each other. If you miss into the one that you're not aiming in, that does count. Bonus. So kind of like, what was that cricket game? What? No, Crazy Cricket? Not Crazy Cricket, where it spins and you get different numbers to shoot at. All righty, looks like Justin's stepping up to the line for the diddle. Maybe not. Or did they start?
Yeah, I think missed a lot of it.
Oh,
I'll go find out this was Chris.
all righty. I guess I just missed a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I'm not even sure who started, but we can. All right, so Jason was next to me. Decided to go out and find out what's going on for me. It looks like I don't know. We'll say 5/17s. Maybe it was a 7. I don't know. So we got 2 10s. Starting on those pies early. Oh, pie. Not kind of sure what kind of pie that would be. Wild card cricket. Thank you, Michael. When you start getting old, things that you used to know, you forgot you knew. So when old people say, I've forgotten more than you ever knew, that's not really a lie, because we have forgotten a lot. Two 15s and a board move. So we can keep the board kind of centered for us. So Brian's got 2 15s in there already. 3 15s. 1, 2, 3. Ah, ah, ah. So a 15 and a 14. And another kick of the board. Oh no. It looks like I didn't adjust it properly. All right, well, we'll see if we can get the board adjusted. Hopefully in the near future. Oh, looks like that is an 11 and 6 14s. 11, 14, 14. Oh, we are just having a good time with our board. Our board is really getting messed up here. So we'll have to see if we can get this adjusted. All right. All right, I'm going to put you guys on mute here for a minute and try and work on something. So that's a 14. Looks like a bunch more 14s. Oh, it looks like he power closed the 14s. No idea what's going on here. All right, so oh, and I'm missing what Brian's throwing at because we don't have side of that board. So what we do know is we've got looks like we got to do this the right way. Oh, I think I reversed these because I missed them. So we know 15s are closed. We know 18s are closed. So we'll do that. And I am missing more stuff, so I apologize, people. And looks like we got 20s closed. Looks like we got 19s closed. Wait, no. Undo. That's closed. And someone's got 19s closed. I'm not quite sure who. Well, we'll just do it that way. We'll find out where we're at. Yeah. But I'm going to go and try and mute this and try to get my camera back in a spot where I can use it again. So apologize for the quietness. Minor technical difficulties. Alrighty, camera adjusted. But on the flip side, I have the wrong team as the home team. So, so we got things are in a very messed up spot right now. But we'll just try and get this thing as caught up as we can, and then we'll wait till the next game, and then we'll see if I got to put bodyguards on the backside just to protect everything.
Bodyguard. I've been trying.
Alrighty, trying to get some additional people to help me out. I know Tyler and Dason are sitting in one of the king seat matches. Oh, yeah. Oh, my Lord. I am way off, and I apologize. All my people, friends. Yeah. So I think at this point, I am just gonna as we get going, I'll just kind of fill in the blanks here, and then we'll score the game to whoever wins. But the thing that is important is the home team is Steven and Justin, and Brian and Darren are the on my scoreboard. I have them as the home team, but they're actually the away team because, well, I was just chatting away and missed the diddle and missed the first round. So it looks like we got the 17s are closed. So we got another 11. Oh, and I did that on the wrong side, didn't I? I sure did. Yeah, it's all messed up. So
After this match?
after this game. Hey, well, looks like that's a trip 19. I hope that's just to close it. Brian's coming up, looking at 12s. So we'll have to make the assumption that someone's got 16s closed, or maybe both teams have 16s closed. I think you got two in there. All right, Darren walking up. See what Darren's going to go after 12s. All right, so those are still open. All right, so we got an 11. I don't know if that's a close or they're pointing.
You're up. You are. Let's go. Come on. You're up. Let him play shots. Yeah. Don't beat him with a finish. He's scared to play me.
All right, a 12 and an 11 and another 11. 12 and 11 and another 11. Come on, everybody, sing along. So I guess 11s aren't closed. Yeah. Yep, I'm just making a mess. So, we'll just hang out here. Ooh. Let's get the 5 10s in there. And that way we don't have to hit as many buttons if we need to finish up a game. So I guess 19s aren't closed. Yeah, this is interesting not knowing what's going on.
License plate 348 DJS. You need to move your vehicle, please. You're not parked.
Alrighty. Looks like that it takes care of that game. So we'll just do that. So put them as home. Yep. Alrighty. All right, I'm sending someone over with our tablet to score for us, so I don't have to. Oh no, two drop. Oh, what a heartbreak! All right, Justin stepping up. Well, now I feel like I got all the time in the world because I don't have to try to score. I can just kind of watch. All right, Brian walking up. Let's see what he does. Is Brian going to go for the 20s? Or is he going to go down to the 19s? Oh, he's going to go for the double 16. All right. Oh, and a double 19. He doesn't have to double in. But hey, if you're hitting them, you're hitting them. Take them. Oh, look at Mr. Sobek. Solid 9 mark. Woot, woot. Big round. He made that look easy. Darren with a couple of 16s, giving his team the point lead. Putting a lot of pressure on Justin now. See if Justin goes after the 16 or does he try to grab some of the pies? On the board with the point lead. Like to see Brian get some points here and maybe shut down that 19. Oh, yes, Logan. This is the Freddie Prince. Oh, no. Our camera got messed up again. All right, putting you guys on mute again. On the plus side, at least I don't have to try to keep score. Woohoo! We're back. Camera adjustment, live time, real time. Because well, this is already live. Yep. So Logan. Yep. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's already. I was looking at a recording. Yep. So the Freddie Prince Memorial Tournament. This is the 48th year they've had this. We are at the Ramada Inn in Fargo, North Dakota. Dare, don't you know? Up in Fargo, eh? 48th year. Tournament started back 1977. If you're not good with math, because that's 2025 minus 48 is 77. And I have heard from Mr. Arsene Stein, who has been running this, who ran this tournament for 40 years. So he ran it at the inception. They had a tournament all set up and planned to run on the 28th of January. And Freddie Prince died on the 27th of January. So they thought it would be fun to call it the Freddie Prince Memorial Dart Tournament. And that name has stuck. And this has grown. This tournament was originally held in someone's living room, and now we are up to 96 teams. So this is just growing and growing and growing, which is great to see. It's a fun experience. They have at least 40 boards across two different rooms. This the whole day started at around 10 a.m. So out of the 96 teams, they were placed into different eight or six. There were 12 team pods. So there were eight. So eight 12 team pods. Each team played the other team in their pod one time, and the top two pod win leaders moved into the top level, which is the gold. The next two winners out of the pod, next two total win leaders, they moved into the silver. Then the next two moved into the bronze bracket. Then two into the cast iron, two into the tin, and two into the aluminum. So that's only six. So it looks like there were some teams that, if they finished towards the bottom, did not make it into one of the finale brackets. So six finale brackets out of eight teams, I think, left over because there's 16 teams. Each of the brackets, the finale brackets are 16 teams each. On the winner side, in all of the finals brackets, it's a race to two. And gold and silver on the loser side, it is a race to two. And then the remaining brackets are a race to one. And the match that we are watching now with Justin and Steven and Brian and Darren is on the loser side. So these teams are fighting to stay alive in the tournament. Brian and Darren looking to press their advantage. Good round by Brian, 109-point lead, forcing Steven up to the 20s. Oh, didn't look like he got a whole lot. Just one. Darren looking to shut these down. 4 points. And then looking to get the 18 closed. Brian and Darren have done a really good job of coming back. Steven hit I believe this was the game he hit a white horse in. So Brian and Darren showing a lot of fight, stay in this. Brian with 71 points. In my opinion, math-wise, you got to get that 18 closed. Then maybe look over to your 14. Oh, picking away at the 17 as well. All right, Steve needs 5 in the 17 to get the point lead back. What's he got for us? 1, 2, and 3. Takes a big chunk out of that lead. Only a 20-point difference. See if Darren goes at the 14s. Well, Logan, I'm not that far from North Dakota. I'm in Minnesota, so everyone thinks the Minnesota accent is a Fargo, North Dakota accent, which is almost insulting. Our accent is we're about something different. All right, our O's are a lot longer because we go into the boats and we got bags. All righty, Justin up here. We're on a bouncing board. See what kind of concentration he has. Looks like he got. Oh, looks like he got 5. Oh, he beat into the big lead that Brian and Darren had. Looks like yep, Brian with 5 mark right back. See what Steven does here. So he needs 17s just to get the point lead. Probably look at that 14 to try to close it. Or is he going to stay? Oh, over the 14. I love it. Just the 3 17s. Darren's walking up. 46 down. So that means he needs 4 14s just to get that point lead. Only 3. See how Justin feels about this. See if he decides to go after the 2 14s, close them out. It's 1 14, 2 14s, 17 for points.
I just switched them.
Oh, Brian with a nice trip 13.
His last day in what time do you have?
Oh, did he get 5?
Okay, so
Big hit.
I'm gonna pop in.
Steve looking at the 17s. Still looking at the 17s. 4 of them.
Well, if it's you know what I'm saying. I absolutely remember, but it's like, of course, I need to refresh it up there, you know. But
Oh,
is that like yours?
just a single 13.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought.
All right, Justin with a 50-point lead. Looking at the 13 12.
You guys like championship right now? There's a couple teams. Oh, you.
Get the 3 13s. Oh, only 2. Still life for Brian.
Oh, you were.
It's not the life of Brian. It's still life for Brian. Because one's a Monty Python movie. Oh, looks like you got 4 in there. It's enough for the point lead. Steve looking at the 17s. Let's go to the 13. Like, oh. Oh, no.
I don't know, shit happens. You know, people work. People that, you know.
All right, Darren's got some opportunities here. He's going to need at least 2 13s to get that point lead back.
You know.
There's 1. Oh, no. Oh, I think he only got 1 in there. Oof. Break for Steven and Justin. See if Justin just takes a pop at that 13. Let's take a shot at the 12. Finish this up. Down for points. Oh, Justin with a big hit. There's your game. Nice game, gentlemen. Ryan and Darren. Done for the evening. Steven and Justin doing the Bee Gees. Staying alive, staying alive. Ooh, staying alive. I'm sorry. Well, you guys didn't pay for that. That was just a bonus. So, looks like we're going to have another match coming up. Mr. Rick Hensey stepping up to the line. And if they're on the winner's side, then that's probably going to be a match with Tyler Hensey and Dason Alberts. So we're just going to go take a peek. I'm going to let you guys remember who's paying for this. Besides you guys. And I mean that in the nicest way. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. It's good times. Alrighty, just a quick interjection. We are coming up on the Hill match. So these are the last two undefeated teams in the gold bracket. We have Corey Beck, Rick Hensey versus Tyler Hensey, and Dason Alberts. And it looks like our camera got kicked again. Looks like we're tied, or close enough for a tie. Another just outside. And looks like Jason's got that one. Corey taking a look, didn't realize that his dart bounced off of Jason's. Alrighty, Tyler Hensey stepping up to the line. Corey's being nice, giving him some encouragement. You gotta like that. Gotta like that a lot. I guess as they say in the world, give us a like, give us a share. Let's try to blow some other people's minds with what the Freddie Prince Memorial Dart Tournament can do for us in Fargo, North Dakota at the Ramada Inn. The 48th annual Freddie Prince Memorial Dart Tournament. Brought to you by Dead Man Darts. All right, Rick Hensey stepping up to the line, playing his son. Rick is a back-to-back champion with two different partners in this event. Dason won this event 3 years ago, so he is trying to reclaim his title. Tyler and Corey are both looking to get their names on the traveling trophy.
My bad.
All right, and typically this is a paper run tournament. It's been paper run, well, forever. Um, but instead of them using paper right now, we've got someone who's got a tablet and scoring for us. So then we can get the score directly to you guys instead of me trying to find out what was hit, what wasn't hit, and then adjusting the camera as it gets kicked. All right, Tyler coming up. Down by 37. Still down by 37. 19s are closed. Not going to be down by any more right now. And a single 20, only down by 17. Let's see what Papa Hensey does. See if Rick goes after the 20 or does he open up the 18s? Going after the 18s. Just a 3 mark. All right. Jason walking up. Got the bigger number. Looking to push his advantage on the 20s. And he just got 3. And he got 3. So that makes Corey have to get at least 3 18s, get that point lead back. And then we'll look at getting to the interesting part of the game. Oh, Corey. Oh, what a great start. Oh, looks like he put in 6 18s and a single 20. Oh, that is a big, big hit.
Jacob and David, score 24.
See if Tyler can find himself a triple 20. Getting the red bit. In the red bit. There's 100 points for you. Rick down by 35. As I talked about a little bit earlier, um, since there's not a person up at the board chalking currently, the players have to kind of remember what they have and what they need to figure out what they want to do. And then there's some times when you hit 1 or 2 marks and then you got to try to remember, okay, what did I need? and you got to turn around and look back at the score sheet.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Looks like Jason found a trip. Looks like he found maybe two.
After you're done.
Ah, he did find two triples. Taking advantage of that big number.
Stock's good. Like the worst part about betting when you get on a hill is the weight.
See if Corey can find some more trip 18s.
How we do? Barely.
And most of these gentlemen are, they're really well known on the soft tip circuit, soft tip side of the world. Tyler doesn't throw too much steel tip. I know Rick was throwing some steel tip. He was playing in the DPFL. He did win one of the seasons. He won their Super Cup in cricket. Corey Beck, Rick's partner, throws in the DPFL online. Then I'm not sure if I know Dason's is doing a. Fargo's got a pretty strong steel tip community. So I do know that he does play some steel tip up here as well now that he's in Fargo. Oh, look at that. Rick with a round of 9. The beauty of being able to throw at that trip 10. Jason with a good 5 mark. Goes down the 15s. See if Corey goes over to the 14 and 11s, or does he go down to the 17s? Thinking Corey's probably looking at the 14 11s. Oh, it's going to the 17. And if I could hit 17s like that, I'd go there as well. All righty, Tyler looking to get the point lead. Oh, needs more. Found the red bit. Not sure if you saw the Rick Henze Papa eye roll there. Like, of course that kid did that. So Rick looking to try to get at least 4 17s. Well, there's 3 of them down. Looks like that's 6. It looks like he did what he needed to do. So looks like he hit an 8 mark there. I don't know. I don't know if it's fair that Rick gets to Rick's a Winmore player and he gets to throw in a Winmore board. Yeah, Trevor, right? Bunch of unknowns. And I think a bunch of these unknowns are coming out to your tournament in West Virginia in May. Already, and our scorekeeper just getting caught up.
Might not need to drink or anything? Unless you've been stuck here. You don't need soda or nothing? All right.
All right, Corey stepping up. 20-point lead. Push on the 17s. Not a bad idea. Take a push at the 11 or 14s. Don't think he's got enough points to probably have done that. I mean, even though they got an extra number. Tyler stepping up. Oh, drills that trip 14 on the first one. Oh, just outside in the 11. 2 on the wire in the 11. It's enough for the point lead. Rick taking a look at what the score is. It's down by 5. You know it, Kristen. Yay, Jenny. Yay, darts.
Well, I looked at her like,
Oh, Jason with 511s. Taking solid control of that 14-11 wedge. And the point lead. So Corey's going to need to get the point lead. Probably get that 14 closed. And I say go back to the 17s, get some more points. Oh, that's a good hit. The 14. Oh, I don't know, Corey. I'd have probably gone to the 14 first. All right, Corey decided to leave the 14 open. It's giving Tyler a free run at that entire pie. So all Tyler's really got to do is just aim at, that triple wire between the 14 and the 11, and everything's going to count. Just got 3. So let's see. Rick's got an 11-point lead. See if he takes a poke at the 14 just to close it. Like that move. 17s. There you go. 14 and an 11. So now that pie is not as desirable. I mean, pie is still tasty, but now it's just a much sliver or a thinner piece of pie instead of like half a pie or a quarter of pie. Wait, I'm talking about food. That's weird. Ken Rip talking about food. Who would have thunk it? Oh, yeah, my name's Ken Rip if you didn't know it. Oh, Dason with a bad bounce. So he did get the triple 11. And looks like he got the single 17. Corey down on points. Got the big number. I like the play. 51 points. Tyler's got to try to get 51 points on the 11s. So he's looking at a 5 mark. 4 mark won't do it. Needs a 5 mark on the 11, or he needs to open up the 16s. 4, 5. Taking the point lead. At this point, I think I'd like Rick to. If I was Rick, I'd think about, getting a couple 17s. And I'd switch over to the 16 here. I'd let him keep that 11 if I can get that 16 closed. I already have the 10. Just checking to see how many marks he's got on the 11. So we'll need one more just to close it out. Alrighty, Dason looking at 16s are still there. So only down by 42. If Dason can put a 6 mark in on these 16s, gets him the point lead. Oh, just low, but it's good placement, good marker, and you get 4 of them. Corey just taking a peek. He needs 16s, 13s, and 12s to finish this out. Does he go for the win, or is he just going to maybe put a few more points on the board, make it a little bit harder, go on a little bit more points route? Board's really shaking hard. See what his concentration is. Oh, he still was able to time everything out and get that trip 17. I mean, not that the small board is hard enough the way it is, but when you start bouncing the board, I mean, you got to get your timing going. So that's a remarkable thing. And if anybody believes that this board is actually moving, I apologize for being sarcastic. I'm very fluent in sarcasm. So there's a camera back there that is being kicked and nudged and poked and prodded and tenderly touched, and I don't know what other kind of words I can use. I got to still keep this kind of PG-ish. So Rick showing his opponents a lot of respect. Going to get more points before he goes after that 16. So Dayson's down to the 13 and 12s. Needs a bunch. Oh, only 2. Oh, and he just said the word fun. He said the word fun. You know, some of you other people out there may think you can read lips, but he said fun, and that's what I'm sticking with. So give us a like, give us a share. Let people check out this hill match at the 48th annual Freddie Prinze Memorial Dart Tournament at the Ramada Inn in Fargo, North Dakota. Dairy, don't you know? Eh? All right, Corey coming up. Looking to at least get the 13 closed. Done deal. All righty. Tyler's coming up. Needs 12s. Needs a lot of them. Well, I suppose he only needs 7 to get the point lead. But he's going to want more. Oh. See, Tyler said the word fun as well. These guys are just having a really good time. That's the beautiful thing about darts. Everyone has fun. They enjoy it. So Rick's looking to close this out on the 12s. He needs 3 12s. Just making sure. One down, 2 down. All right, that's game 1. All righty, and this is a loser start format. Race to 2. So they diddle game 1. Loser starts game 2. And the team order has to stay the same. So since Tyler threw last, Dason will throw first. And for Rick and Corey, Corey will throw first because Rick just threw.
Well, the only one that worked.
Oh, Corey just finding 2 19s. He's going to want more. Tyler stepping up. Does he go after the 19s or he's going to go 20s first? Oh, going to look to try to make him pay for not getting that 19 closed. Just 3. All right. Rick coming up in a bit of a hole, looking at 18s. Or is he going to look to close the 20s and the 19s? Oh, there's a trip 18, looks like. Oh, and a single 20. And back to the trip 18. Nice 7 mark for Rick Henze. All right. Jason looking at those 20s. Looking to get a lot. Oh, that's just hanging down. Jason, yeah, I'd go down to the 19. No reason to go to the 20 if you got the 19s open. Just found 2. Golden opportunity for Corey. Maybe 18 for points. That's what I'm thinking. Raise the hands. Then maybe get the 19 closed. Or maybe do a poke at the 20 on the second dart if he hits a single. Oh, go straight at the 20s. Oh, got to finish it up now, Corey. Oh, so a single 20 and a single 18. Lots of options for Tyler.
And the margins get smaller and smaller as it goes down, but it's based on what RC originally structured. The 16 or the 32 or the 64 tournament, and then we took it over and 80.
Just one.
This year. That's very, very fun.
Oh, good idea to move the 19. Oh, and a big shot at the trip 18. Oh, what a well-timed 5 mark. All right, Rick looking at the 17s, or is he looking to get a bigger wedge? Looking for the wedgie.
Yeah, I will
5 mark in total.
tomorrow or whenever we get it back, Lados.
All right. Jason and Tyler have the higher ground. Like the play by Jason. So Corey's looking at that 15-10 wedge. Oh, looks like he just got 3.
Silver, bronze, we adjusted it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, Tyler kind of put himself in a position there. 2 15s and a 10. Alrighty, Rick free run at the 15s here. Oh, closing the 19s, closing the 20s. 10 of the 15 for points. Oh, just a single 10. We've taken away their higher ground. Let's see what Dason. See what Dason decides to do. He's got the point lead. Does he look to close the 15-10 or does he look to go for the 14-11? So he goes to 10. At this point, I say 14-11. Go 14-11, get yourself another pie. Oh, and he gets the 15. Oh, solid on the. Did he get more points? Big round. All righty, Corey's looking over at the 14-11s.
He's looking for you. Pretty.
Oh yeah, the 17s are still there. Nice pickup, Corey. I missed that completely. Big round. Let's see what Tyler does here. So they're going to try to push on the tens. Or the 14-11. Big decisions time. If you don't close the 17, you got to close the 17 in 2 darts. If you want to try to get the point lead back. You take advantage. 14-11 wedge. One of those bumps out? Let me see one in there. Oh, there's the other one. So it looks like you got 2 in the 14s and a triple 11. Oh, you got 4 11s. All right. So Rick looking at the 17s. Trying to push that out. Oh. I know you got the bigger number, Rick, but I'd have preferred you to stay at that 17 one more time.
Todd and Corey, board 10. Todd and Corey, board 10.
Dason with 3 11s. Left the 14 out there. If I'm Corey at this point, I'm going after that 14. You can close the 14 in 2 darts and go down to the 17. Push out your point lead. Oh, I'd say down to the 17. Be my preference. Let them have the 11. The 11's small. And they got the 10 small. Stick with your higher ground. Oh. Kenny no likey that. I mean, the 14 closes good. I really would have liked him to go after that 17, push that out. So Tyler's coming up, 29 points down. Is he going to go 16s or is he going to push on the 11s for points? He's like, that was fantastic. That's what he said. If you read anything different on his lips, you're wrong. Down to the 16 to get that started. So Rick with the big lead. Well, not a big lead, 29-point lead. See how aggressive Rick wants to be. See if he just goes after the 11s and the 10. Even though I'd like him to go at the 17s. I'd like to make sure that even if Dason hits some 16s, it's not going to hurt very much. This is where that strategy comes into play, and especially with it being steel tip. And some of these numbers are easy when you're soft tip players, but steel tip, these triples get really, really small, really, really fast. Yeah, so Rick went after the 10, didn't even hit a single. I say he's got to go 17 on this start. Not everything he wanted, but we're fighting a breeze. Still fighting a breeze. All right, Dason at the 16s. I like this play. Oh, he's kind of blocked himself. He's got to try to come over the top. Or did he sneak it in the corner? Or did he only get 3? Oh, he did sneak it in. Oh, I like that play, Corey. 4 in the 17th, solid round. Again, this is a race to 2. This is to get onto the hill. Tyler looking at the score, down by 66. It's a little too much. Let it go a touch too early, which is why it sailed high. All right, Rick holding a 34-point lead. Maybe take a stab at the 16. Oh, I like the 17 move. All righty, close the 10. Add some points. Jason's on by 51. Still got a 16th a point on. Still got 11th a point on. Oh. Oh, what a big round by Dason. Didn't get the point lead, but now he's only down by 3. Corey and Rick have no numbers to point on, so they're going to have to open up a new number or try to close the 16 and the 11s and hope that Tyler doesn't hit a 7 mark. So let's see what Corey decides to do. It's going after the 16. I'm saying I think 13 or 12. Start the 13 or the 12. I actually say start the 12. Corey, you actually start the 12, Corey. There's a reason why I say this. He closed the 13, so that's good. It's a big hit. In my opinion, if you close the 12, typically what your opponent's going to do is follow suit into that 12, which still gives you a shot at the bigger number, which is the 13. So I'm a firm believer in trying to dictate, try to force your opponent into doing what you want them to do. So Tyler, going after the 11s here. Oh, he needs to get one in there. You got one. And Tyler, I think you just stay there instead of going after 13. Oh, Tyler, I think that's a bad choice. Bad choice. The 12 is still out there. So what you've essentially done is given Rick a solid run at the 13s and winning darts. So that's one of them. And Rick giving Dason the respect that he has earned. All right, so Dason's looking at trying to get 3 11s. He's got to stay. He's got to stay. It's not enough. And he gets 5. Corey, down by 24. So he needs at least 2 13s. But if you just hit singles, in my opinion, you just stay on that 13. I don't think he should move from this 13 at all. They have 11s. 12s are still in play. Gotta go 13s. Oh, and he went for the 11 and he missed. That's why, in my opinion, you got to stay on that 13. So now Tyler's looking just to throw basically just a 7 mark to try to win the game here. Single 11. Going over the 13. Oh, go back to the 11. Rick down by 20. I think Rick's in the same boat as Corey. Stay at that 13. No reason to move, even if he hit the triple. No reason to move. But Rick is going to do what Rick is going to do. He's stubborn like that. So Dason down by 12, or down by 20. 12s are still in play, but he does not have. Oh, it's down by 32. Down by 32, so he's got to go all 12s. Only 3. Corey just needs to get the 320s to book a spot for him and Rick into the finals. Oh no, see, everybody hates my cameras. Well, they all hate this camera. Oh, Corey only finding 2. There's still life. Tyler's looking at a triple 12 because they're down by 32. 2 13s. Psyching himself up. Getting the focus. See if he's got the eye of the tiger. There's 1. He's a triple. Oh, needs to stay there. Oh, and he gets the triple on the last one. Big hit. Putting up 60. All right. Rick's coming up, down by 28. Oh, no. Yeah, we survived. So, Rick's looking at 3 13s. It's 1. Oh, skipped off his second dart. Dason gets a chance to come back to the board. Oh. Just a single. Dason just needs to get 2 13s to take this game and take it to the Senate to the tiebreaker. 2 13s to go into the tiebreaker. There's 1. There's 2. What a save. All righty. Here we go. Time for the diddle. So they're going to let Corey diddle. So Rick will start for his team. Corey in with a bullseye into the green bit. Jason's going to try to win the diddle and let Tyler start. So he's got to get into the red bit to win. Red bit for the start. All righty, folks. Tyler's going to step up to the line. Tyler just trying to calm his nerves. He went, yeah, for sure. That's a 1. That's how I read his lips. Just under the wire. Needs to go over. Oh, and he sinks it in. So Rick's looking to do some work on the 19s, get the point lead. Or at least get him close and get points. Oh, now he's got to stay. Wow. There is something going on Someone is tapping a foot over by the camera. See if I can figure out what's going on there. Because I don't want anybody to get a seizure. That's the last thing we need. Someone getting a seizure. Alrighty. Found the culprit. It's Corey's daughter. The poor young lady sprained her ankle yesterday, so she's got crutches, and she's nervous watching Daddy throw. So Rick putting in a 5 mark on the 10s, giving his team the point lead. So Dason's got high ground with 20s and 19s. Oh, Dason going after the 17s. Being aggressive. So Corey's looking at the 15s. I think he's got to look at the 15s. Oh, Corey going to the 17s. Now to the 15s, or staying the 17s? Oh, and he finds 9. He found 9 in the 17s. What a huge, huge round. All right. All right, Tyler, you got the bigger numbers. You got the 20s and 19s. That shouldn't bother you too much. Just stay straight, kid. Find your red bit. Good deep breath. Just calm yourself, relax. I like it. Really good job of resetting himself. I like it when players can do that. So Rick's got to get one of these big numbers closed. Got one of the numbers closed. So Dason coming down. Needs 4 19s. Get the point lead. Still got the bigger number. Since I'm really good at math and I know that 19 is bigger than, 17 or 10. Oh, that's a rough spot for Dason. Oh, and he sneaks in a trip 19. How did he find a spot for that? Corey's looking to find some more magic on the 17s. Needs 3. Oh, Corey found 5. Still finding the magic on the trip 17. Making Tyler put in the work. Oh, not enough for the lead. So Rick coming up. He's got the point lead. Try to get those 19s out of the way. Oh. Did the minimum job he needed to do. Jason's looking at opening a new wedge. So either the 1510s, well, the 15s, or probably the 1411s, or is he going to go up to the 16s? 1411s is his choice. He's got to have hit a 5 mark in there. We're putting those two right there, just outside the wire, coming in from that angle. You got nowhere to go. That dirt's got nowhere to go but in the triple. Corey's been working his magic on the 17s. Finds another one. Stay there, Corey. That's my opinion. For what that's worth. Probably a nickel. I don't know. All right, if you're just joining in, trying to find out what's going on, we are at the 48th annual Freddie Prince Memorial Dart Tournament at the Ramada Inn in Fargo, North Dakota. The game we are playing is called Chase. At least that's what they call it stateside. So Chase, just like cricket, this version, no bullseyes. And replacing the bullseyes, we've got the 14, 13, 12, 11, and 10 that need to be closed. If you happen to have the Dart Connect app and you are looking to try this game out for yourself just because you're kind of curious about it, when you go to play your game, if you do like a just play, go into the game menu, select add game, and you're going to select cricket because it's cricket based. And then you'll see NL Tactics popped up for the Netherlands because that's kind of where they started playing it. So that pops up, and then you can pick either Tactics 12 or Tactics 10. That just tells you what the bottom number is going to be. And then you can also select whether you want bull or no bull turned on. Dason with a good 7 mark to bring back some of those points. Oh, I think Corey jumped over there too soon. Yeah, he pushed over to the 1411, and then tried to draw himself back into the 17s, but he pushed that 14 really hard, and that moved his shoulders just a touch, making it really hard to come back and into that 17. So from Tyler's point of view here, good deal. Just aim at that line between the 1111 and 14 because they both give you points. Oh, and then he drops the 17 hammer. So didn't get the. Oh, you did get the point lead. That's right. So from Rick's perspective here, go up to the 15s because you already got the 10s. And he's in the same spot, just aim at that wire between the two of them. Where's he going to try to... He's trying to think where he wants to take a poke at here. If he wants to go the 11 or the 16. Oh, he's trying to find a spot into the 10. Went high. But he did his minimum. So Tyler and Dason have the 14-11 wedge. Rick and Corey have the 15-10 wedge. So we'll see how many darts Dason wants to put over there before he decides to move. I can't tell if he got a single 14 or a trip 14. He seemed a little frustrated, so I'm thinking it was probably a 10 or a single. And he found just 3 14s. Corey looking to point on the 15 and 10s. It's 115. Oh, needs to stay in that side. Oh, and he sneaks a trip 15 in the last start. So Tyler looking to hit on the 14s or the 11s. It's 114. 2 14s. Oh, 3 14s. Tied it up. See how Rick feels about this. So we're going to try to close one of the 14s or the 11s. Oh, pointing it out. Points. Oh, 11. I go back to the 15. Oh, but not Rick. Rick Hensey's like, I already got the feel of it. I'm going to close the 14 and the 11. And he gets the point lead. So forcing Dason down to the 16. So Dason's looking just for a 4 mark into the 16s to get the point lead. Oh, he's got his 4. He got 5. Got a little extra. So Corey's looking at his 15-10 bet. Oh, you can't go low, Corey. You got to be aggressive. You got to attack. Oh, and he gets the 16. Oh, what a round. All right, so that's pushing Tyler and Dason to the 13 or 12s. Oh, just 3. So Rick's coming up, trying to get the 13 closed. That's the minimum job he needs. Oh, 13, trip 12 for the game. Trip 12. Oh, beautiful dart. So that is Rick Hensey and Corey Beck are sitting on the hill. Dason Albers, Tyler Hensey moving down to the loser side. That should be the 3rd place match. All righty. All right, so I'm gonna go catch my breath. Maybe get a little something to wet the wiffle, if you know what I mean. Oh, thanks for joining. Hope you guys stick around. We should be getting into the money matches now, so I'm thinking at least 4th place. Hopefully we'll be popping up here soon. All right. Thanks for sticking with me. Oops, looks like I left the mic on. That's my bad. Just a quick update. So we're waiting for the third place match to begin. So that is going to be Dason and Tyler. And they are going to be playing the winner of, I forgot who they're playing the winner of the fourth place match. So I saw Steven and Justin are still playing, and I forgot who they were playing, but I know that they are in the tiebreaker game. So we should be able to bring you the third place match on the gold bracket very shortly. And as you can see in the background, starting to do some breakdown and cleanup, what you got to do for the steel tip tournaments. Alrighty. Maybe some new tunes. Hey, girly girl Regan. So far it's just Ken. Rick is still throwing. Rick's in the main tournament. He's on the hill. So you got just me. So that's just what I'm doing now. Just hanging out. Hopefully we'll have a matchup in the next probably next 10, 15 minutes. So if I can get you guys to hold on, or if you guys just want to take a quick little rest break, maybe refill your beverages, maybe refill your snacks. Then you guys can come on back and we'll go over what we're doing here today or this evening. And if you haven't been with us for any part of the stream today, we're going to show you a new game called Chase, which is being played at the 48th annual Freddie Prinze Memorial Dart Tournament held at the Ramada Inn in Fargo, North Dakota. I think I've said that enough. I think I've given them their props. All right, so I'm just going to go back on mute. Put on some more tunage, or let my swagger go. Here at WDMD, we are Dead Man Darts. Alrighty. So I just found out we do have a match coming up. We are going to have Dason and Tyler versus Matt and Vic. Steven and Justin, who spent a little bit of time on our stream, finishing fourth. This is the third place match. It is a race to 2. So let's just switch the view back to what we would normally doing. If I can find it again. There we are. Switch that over.
Number 14, Kristen Dillon, wrong way. Number 14, Kristen Dillon, wrong way.
And then shortly we should have, yeah, we'll get the code up. So then we'll see this live. So are these guys diddling right away? All right. Vic with the diddle to give Matt an option to start. Tyler just outside. And Dason will start for that team. All righty. All right. Matt starting off with 220s. Just came off of a 3-game. The third place game went to the tiebreaker. And I'm being mean and I'm pushing them along. Because I do this for the fans. I mean, I don't care how long they take, but you guys are sticking around with me. I want you guys to have something to entertain yourselves with. So Dason with a solid 6 mark for a start. Vic looking down the 19s. Kara, you are too kind. If you guys didn't know, this is Ken Rip on the mic with you, or on the comms. Just trying to have a little fun, try to keep your night a little entertaining. Oh, looks like my camera got kicked a little bit, so we don't see the 11. But we'll see what happens. Just that a little bit. Alrighty. So if you're not familiar with the people on the stream, Dason Alberts has made quite a name for himself over the last couple of years on the dartboard. Took a year off out of respect for a family member. Tyler Henze from the Minnesota area. Vic Skolobiski, Vic something, Vic S. He's from the Fargo Moorhead area. And then his partner Purdy from the Fargo Moorhead area. And I'm pretty sure that Purdy or Matt and Vic do play a little bit of steel tip up here. I know that there is at least one establishment that has quite a few steel tip boards. So, and they have like a premier type league that they run out of that area. So these gentlemen are well versed in steel tip and all the little ins and outs of the game. If you're just joining us and haven't been watching, we are playing the game of chase. Very similar to cricket. You will notice on the scoreboard on the screen, there is no bullseye. And you're probably thinking, what the heck? What are these guys doing? Why isn't there a bullseye? And why is there's like 14, 13, 12, 11, and 10 sitting out here? Well, they replaced the bullseye with that on this version of the cricket game. So it adds some strategy as you get a little bit further into the game. So you'll start playing, players will start playing it very similar to cricket. They're going to try to control, the 2019, 18, maybe 17, make sure that they've got decent point lead. And then where you'll start seeing some deviation. Regan's back. Yay. You start seeing some deviation is when um, players will start going for the 15-10 wedge. And going for the 15-10 wedge makes a lot of sense when you realize that if you hit a 15 or a 10, you're still making marks. If you land in one of the triples, either the 15 or 10, it gives you a close chance for numbers. The same thing over in the 11 and 14 area. So teams will usually maybe skip the 16 and then start trying to go and control a wedge. So you'll see that's what Matt's trying to do here. Tyler got to start on the 15s. So Matt at least getting the 10s closed. Dason may or may not decide to follow suit, but with the point lead that he has, I don't see why Dason wouldn't try to close the 15s. And then take a poke at the 10. And Dason loves to say the word fun when he throws darts. I'm not sure if you're aware of that, but he's a fun-loving guy. Vic stepping up, assuming he's going to go maybe 14-11. Yep, go for the next big wedge. So didn't get control of it, so Tyler should go over there and take a shot at the 14 and 11. You'll see that he's looking off to the side. We've got a TV over there that is showing the exact same view that you guys are seeing. So Tyler closing the 10s, taking the 11. Not sure if I'm a fan of that play. So Regan, no, this is a bring your partner. It is a bring your partner. We started the morning. We started with 96 teams altogether, and those 96 teams were divided into 8 round robin pods of 12 teams each. So to battle through, so these guys have been playing since 10 a.m. Central Time. And in that round robin, they played each of the other 11 teams once. Based off of win total from the round robin pods, the top 2 teams with the most wins got placed in the gold finals. The next 2 teams, then the next team, the next 2 teams were then placed into the silver. From there, then they took the next 2 teams, dropped them into, tin or cast iron? I had it written down, but my page just got flipped on me. So now I'm feeling really like I don't know what I'm talking about. So into a bronze, because, silver bronze. Then we went down to a cast iron, a tin, and an aluminum. So just about everybody that played in the round robin today is continuing into a finals bracket. And then just going from there. So at this point, gold and silver, race to 2. They've been playing pretty consistently over the 12 hours. They did take, after the round robins were done, they gave the players about an hour dinner break, hour or so, just to allow them to go get some food, rest up, rehydrate, air quote, in whichever manner they chose. And then just to come on back and start the bracket play. And then the lower bracket, so outside of gold and silver, which are a race to 2 on the loser side, and we're looking at the 3rd place match right now. Bronze, cast iron, tin, and aluminum. On the loser side of those brackets, that's a race to 1. So we see Vic over here on the 13, since Dason and Tyler have taken good control, but Vic coming back with a 7 on the 13s. Nice round. We'll see what Tyler does. I think Tyler should probably just go after that 13. Got lots of points, lots of segments to point on. Just try to minimize their ability to point. Yep, even though he got 2, still not a bad play. It's going to force Matt to. Yeah, Matt's got a lot of numbers to work with, so he's probably going to go for some 13s. I think his goals, I mean, he would prefer to get a 6 mark on the 13s. Well, a 3 mark on the 13s, 4 mark on the 13s. Oh, and then he got a bounce out. Oh, I looked at the score backwards. Tyler and Dason have the lead. So Dason looking to close out the 12s. Oh, and he gets the triple. That is game 1 of the 3rd place match. So, and then the other thing that these gentlemen that they do at this tournament, so whoever diddles, their teammate goes first, and then you just kind of follow in order. So since Matt threw the last game, Vic will start for his team this game, and the same goes since Dason threw the winning darts. Tyler will go throw first for his team. So it's pretty interesting. There's some things that you don't normally see in some other tournaments around the country. But the way they do this is it tries to keep things kind of balanced. And it kind of forces both teammates to play well together to do well in their finals brackets. And again, we are looking at the gold bracket. So these gentlemen have been playing 12, 13 hours at this. Well, they started a little after 10, so they're going into hour 13. So we'll see what their endurance is like. Dason looking down at the 19s. Oh, and Stan gonna punish for not getting it closed. And again, this game is Chase. If you are interested in checking this out for yourself, we are. It's usually a paper tournament for the scoring wise, but I don't know, because I wanted it and I don't have anybody up there chalking right next to the board. So we do have someone behind the players that is keeping track of all of this on a tablet, on a tablet with Dart Connect. And to get the game on the Dart Connect app, if you just go into just play, and instead of selecting just cricket, you go to add game. And then when you go to add game, you'll get the 3 options. If you want to play cricket, do you want to play 01, or do you want to play something other, which is grayed out. So you select cricket, and then that's going to pop up another screen. And in that screen, you'll see something like NL Tactics 10, 12. So you can just pick, if you want to play this version, that's Tactics 10. So that 12 or 10 is just whatever that bottom number is going to be. And then there's an option to either select the bull on or bull off. And in this version, we have bull off. And again, this is Ken Rip coming to you live from Fargo, Minnesota. Hey, don't you know? Or don't you know, eh? We're at the 3rd place match of the top division. There are 5 other brackets going along with this as well. Jason kind of blocked himself on the 17. And since there's not a chalker next to the board, they have to do hand signals to whoever is keeping track of the score. So Vic with a couple 17s. Not super happy with that performance. Tyler's looking at a 17 probably before he goes over to one of the bigger pies. 15-10. Oh, he gets the 15. Stay at the 10, or is he going to go over to the 14-11? So we got I think he just got a 5 mark. Oh, and he closed the 10 as well. Big control of the pie. So that's going to leave Purdy to go over to the 14-11. Oh, it needs a triple. I think he got one in. I think he got 2 in. So he might have hit a 7 there. Did get a 7. Gives his team the point lead. Let's see what Dason decides to do. Does he go over to the 11 to the 14s just to close that out? Oh, he closed the 14s. He didn't seem especially excited. I don't think he got the 11, but he got the 14. So that's leaving Vic either to point on the 11s or to go down to the 16s. Oh, skipped off his other dart. So Tyler's walking up. Just a 6-point lead. I don't know if he's going to go points or if he's just going to try to. He's going to close that 11, then down to the 16. I think he should go points. These guys are still pretty close, but he's stubborn. He's a Hensy. He's going to do what he wants to do. It's Purdy with a great opportunity here. He can sneak in at least one trip 16, then a chance to close one of the bigger numbers, and then I say go back to the 16s. Oh, he's got the triple. Oh, it's just got 4. Yeah, I'd have liked him to send one of those darts up to the 18 or the 17. So Jason's just looking at the score, seeing what he needs. So the trip 18 gives it a tie. Jason decided to go to close 16 instead of getting the point lead. So they still have lots of areas to point on. So Vic's got to make the decision: do we want to go 13-12 or see what we can do with our 36-point lead? I'm a guy. I'd say go at that. Throw one at the 18, close that out, so that way they can't get the 2 singles, and then go at the 13 hard. Oh, and he hung it right over. You might have to. He's either got to move or go to the 12. Oh, oh, bogey of a visit. So that's leaving Tyler with the game shot here. Trip 13, trip 12. And to close this game out, close this match out. Team on the hill is Corey Beck and Rick Hensey. Tyler only getting 2 13s. Let's see what Matt can do. Matt's gonna just, he's got to get at least he's got to get points on the 13. Oh, that's a great start. Oh, it's a great start. I say go at the 18. Oh, I mean, it's nice to get the 7. You know, you want the 9, but you're leaving the other team with just the big numbers. I mean, the 18, a couple 18s, puts up a tie, and it's just an easy drop down to the 13s. Oh, I suppose I forgot to add the points in. Like that move by Dason. A little bit of points. Close their number. Force them over to the 12 or force them to. At some point, they just. Yeah, that's a great move. And 17. Then go over to the 12. Oh, went way aggressive. I think that's just a bit too aggressive. It's great if you hit it. Now you're just giving Tyler a free run at the 14s. And then you just an easy pop up to the 12. Yep, that's at least that's the way my mind works. So we got 60. Yep, forcing Matt to the 12s. He's gonna have to stay. Needs to put a lot in. Oh, great start. Oh, just 4. He's taking the lead at this point. See how Dason feels. I wouldn't be opposed to him closing the 12s. Just 2. But got the point lead. Rick's just got to go straight at it. He's going to have to stay. Needs to extend the game out. So Tyler coming up. Single 12 to 15 or 14 to get them into their rematch. The team that put them in the loser bracket. There we go. Rick and Tyler moving on to play for the championship. Congratulations to Matt and Vic, your third place finishers. Good job, gentlemen. And the bonus for you guys is, hey, now you get to leave and go rest. Alrighty. All right, I'm gonna put up, pay my bill. Alrighty, just waiting for Corey and Rick to appear. There's Rick. I didn't realize that these guys were looking at the score tablet on this side, so I was asked to make it a teeny bit bigger. So I'm blocking out the 10. We'll see if this does it for him. Alrighty. We'll see if this will be acceptable to them. I'm just going to make sure the tablet is flipped around and ready for the next game. Be back in a moment. Alrighty, I think we are getting very close. So, this is our hill match. This is our championship match. Give a like, give a share. Let some other people experience this interesting game called Chase. And again, I am Ken Rip. I am your host for the evening. Um, and so it looks like we got Corey stepping up to diddle for his team. So if Corey diddles, then Rick will start for his team. Oh, it looks like Corey's not diddling. So whoever diddles for one team, their partner then starts. So that's the way that that goes, and then you just kind of follow. You kind of follow who you've been following. So, um, if Tyler and Dason are thrown together and Tyler throws the winning dart, then Dason automatically will start for his team. And whoever threw last for Rick and Corey, then their partner starts up. So here we go for the diddle. So Corey's in the green bit. Tyler is not in the green bit. So Rick and Corey, who are on the hill, will get to go first. Rick is in the drama that is part of this. There's multiple layers of drama in this match. Rick is going for a back-to-back-to-back championship. So 3 in a row, all with different partners. And Dason is looking to reclaim the title that he had from 3 years ago. And then Rick wants to beat his son Tyler. Tyler wants to beat his dad. And Corey's just kind of stuck in the middle along for the ride. Oh, looks like we didn't get. Oh, we got that. Our scorekeeper, new to the system, just learning how to do the things that need to be done. I think Dason had a 4 mark. Oh, he had a 5 mark. All right. Corey with a 2 mark. And again, we are at the 48th annual memorial, 48th annual Freddie Prinze Memorial Dart Tournament. This year being held at the Ramada Inn in Fargo, North Dakota. I am Ken Rip. This is the gold or the top level finals match. Rick Hensey, Corey Beck on the hill. Dason Alberts, Tyler Hensey trying to redeem from the loss against Rick and Corey that put him into the losers bracket. I'll just say it again if there's anybody new. So, game that we're playing is called Chase. At least that's what we call it up here. If you have the Dart Connect app, you can find this under the Cricket submenu under NL Tactics. So, and when you do that, you can have a choice between um, down to Tactics 12 or 10. And from there, you can select if you want bullseye on or off. For the Freddie Prince tournament, we do Tactics 10, so we go down to the number 10, which adds some intrigue a little bit later on. And I am going to adjust my board because it looks like that got kicked a little bit. There we go. So Tyler closing the 18s, closing the 20s, going to force Rick down to the 17s or to one of the pie pieces. Looks like Rick is choosing the 17s. Looks like he got a triple and an 18. All right. And here's where we'll see the play. So um, players generally will skip the 16 and look at the 15-10 segments since they're both right next to each other. And basically, as long as you're throwing at that middle wire, your dart's going to count for something. So we'll see what Dason came up here with. Dason got 5 10s. So we'll see if Corey, so they got the point lead. See if Corey goes after the 17s, or is he going to try to open up the 14 and 11s? Corey's been throwing the 17s really well this evening. And he puts in 5, pushes the lead. And so at this point, Tyler's just going to keep aiming at the 15-10 segments. Or is he going to aim at the 15 to try to get that closed? Hey, Elliot Milk. Oh, Tyler with an interesting move. Got some 10s and closed the 17s. See what Rick decides to do. Is Rick going to go to try to close the 15? Or is he going to go 14-11? Oh, what a golden opportunity for Dason and Tyler. So Dason's got options of so we do have an official chalker sitting next to the board, so we are just waiting to get what the official before we drop it into the before my little helper back there drops into the tablet so we can see what's going on. So we got the 11s, 2 14s. So I think if I was Dason, I'd go after that 15. Try to get that bad boy closed. Oh, nice. Maybe throw another one over there. Now maybe look at spreading some love. Oh, he's just going to keep pushing up the points. Oh, I guess they were down points, so that does make sense. If I'm Corey, I'm looking at trying to get that 14 closed. And if I happen to slide into that 11, I am not going to complain. So he's added some points. Added, what, 33 points? Oh, I think that's a beautiful play. Nice close on the 15. Solid 7. All right. Tyler's got decisions. Does he go after the 10s or the 16s? I'm thinking 16. Oh. Oh, he went after the 10s. Oh, I think that's a mistake. I mean, I know you want to get the point lead, but 10 is such a small number compared to. I mean, they got the 14 and the 11, so they already got two bigger numbers. Go after that 16, then you'll take AKA higher ground. Rick closes the 10s. All right, forcing Dace into the 16s. I think he just got 5. And I believe he said, gosh darn it. I'm not real good at this whole lip reading thing, so yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that bit down there since that doesn't really help us. Oh, Corey back. Closing the 16s. Adding some 14s. Tyler's down to 13 12s. Which one, young man? 13s? Oh, you got it, Blake. Daddy versus son. We got Rick trying to win his 3rd straight title with 3 different partners to prove that it is him and not them. Corey is trying to prove. Oh, there's Rick. Finish with the 6 mark. That is game 1. In the can, if you're from Hollywood. And then Dason is trying to. Dason's name is on the trophy. Uh-oh, we're seeing what's going on. Alrighty, looks like they're bringing it back to Ken. Ken to fix. Alrighty. So we'll get this all caught back up to you guys here in just a minute. Oh, let's say best of. Oh, we are on. How are we gonna do this? I'm sorry, you guys have to listen to me kind of think of this through. We'll do that, that. Since we are in the middle of a match, I don't want to do the normal codes. Oh, can I get by without doing that? Alrighty, almost there. Thanks for bearing with me, people. Alright, and I need to make an update on my side. So something interesting happened, so I apologize for that. And we will get this all caught up. And this is alrighty. Looks like we're back in play. I kind of forgot where I was going. Linus, how you doing? Linus, if Jason doesn't win, I think you're to blame. Last time you won, you were with him. Alrighty. And so, again, race to two. Uh, if Tyler, or if Rick and Corey are up 1-0, if they do win this game, then the championship is theirs. Otherwise, if we've got to go, otherwise, basically they have to be double dipped. That's what I'm trying to say, but I'm not saying it very well. I am just trying to get us into a spot where we can. So we can get caught up here, so you guys have an idea of what's going on. Had a minor snafu. Uh, so sorry, you guys are going to see something a little goofy in here, and I apologize. We are. Oh, that one stays. Let's just pop this up here. So at least we have some kind of a square counter going for us. All right. And as they say, back to the match. All righty, Corey coming up. Got work to do going for the 15-10 area. Making sure all of his darts count. Looks like he closed that 10 and got a couple 15s. Something for him to point on. Jason and Tyler talking about what they want to do. So they control the big numbers. They are up by 58. See if Tyler goes after the 15-10s. Get one of those closed. I think he got just outside on the 10. Into the 1. Blake, this isn't it's like cricket, but not cricket. Same theory, but you don't have to worry about bullseyes. So if you don't like bullseyes, this is better. And instead of being mad when you miss the 15s, land in the 10s, hey, at least it still counts. Or when you throw out the 16 and you let it go too soon and it floats into the 11, now it counts. When you throw out the 20 and you push it to the left and it lands to the 12, it still counts. Going for the 18, let it go, hold on to it too long, lands in the 13, it still counts. You see what I'm saying here? It's a game of forgiveness. And we all need a little bit of forgiveness. Welcome to my TED Talk. Corey coming up. Down by 23. He's got 10s to point on. Choosing for the 14-11 segments. Goes to 14. Gets a start on the 11s. Color closing the 10. Oh, I like this play by Tyler. Got the high ground. Keep pushing it. Everyone knows Rick can be deadly, but hitting that single 20 makes Rick have to hit at least 4 14s just to get the point lead back. Because if you do the math, 3 times 14 is only 42 points. Oh, looks like he might have only gotten 3. So I'd like to see Dason closest 14 and then points more. Oh, big trip 20. I think that is a great round. If you're just joining in, we are at the 48th annual Freddie Prinze Memorial Dart Tournament in Fargo, North Dakota. This is the championship match of the gold division. To get to this point, there were 96 teams that started this morning, and they played in a round robin. They broke it into 8 round robins of 12 teams. So in your round robin, they played each team 1 game. The teams that had the top 2 team with wins were placed into the gold division. Then going from there, then teams were placed into silver, bronze, cast iron, tin, and aluminum. So the round robin really was just a really good way just to kind of figure out where people were going to be seated for their finals. On the winners and the gold and silver, it is a double elimination, race to 2 on the winner and loser side. For the remaining brackets, it is double a race to 2 on the winner's side, and then 1 game of chase on the loser's side, just to make sure that those matches are still moving along. And if you don't know it, my name is Ken Rip, the guy with the face for streaming. That's why my camera's not on. Corey Beck looking for 12s. Lots of 12s. That's not going to be enough 12s. Looks like he got a couple. All right, Tyler for 2 12s. Push it to this tiebreaker match. All righty. Teams will diddle. See who gets to start. Whoever diddles for their team, their teammate will then start. So I would not be surprised to see Corey diddle and Tyler diddle. And we're doing a diddle closest to the middle. All right, that's going to be a difficult spot for Tyler as he looks over that dart. Doesn't impact his line of sight anywhere. Oh, but he may have lost it. He may have dropped it. Oh, that is really close. Or maybe they're redoing it. Oh, looks like Corey did get it. All right. Rick to start out.
What did you do?
Oh, starting out with just 2 20s. It's kind of start Jason's excited about. I think he only got 3. So decision time for Corey. Oh, he only got two. Oh, no decision for Corey. If I'm Corey, I'm going all 20s. This is to keep you from having to go to another set. No reason to move. Oh, Corey, what are you doing? I suppose if you feel like you blocked it, but I just think you need to make better use of that 20 that you got. All right, Tyler, looking at the 19s. Oh, I forgot to update the score. My bad. All right, now I got it. Oh, Tyler only coming up with two. So now it's looking brilliant with Rick. Rick needs a minimum of two 19s. He's decided to stick all three in there, add to his point lead. All right, pushing Dason over to the 18s. Looking it over. It's hoping for at least six. Oh, there's three. Oh, looks like there's six. Oh, that might be nine. That might be a rounded nine. Oh, big hit, Dason. Oh, scorer respond now. He's lots of 20s. He's a lot more than that. Oh, what an opportunity for Dason and Tyler to take this, to just pull this game back into their favor. Two singles by Tyler. Single 19. Oh, up to the 18 for points. Oh, good luck. Very good three mark. Rick's coming up, down by 47. Rick taking 34 points off their total. Oh, Jason with the trip 18. Oh, that's been his friend. Now no, is it still his friend? Did you just get three, or did he get more? Got around to six. Corey's gonna need a lot of 17s. Oh, just two 17s. Tyler's just looking at trying to close the 17s down. Three singles will be adequate. Oh, up to the 18s. Didn't stay straight. But he did enough. Rick wants the point lead. He's got to make choices. He's got to make choices. Oh, now he's going to say 17s. It's another triple. Finds it. Let's see what Jason decides to do on the 18s. If I'm Jason, I'm thinking I want at least six 18s in here. Oh, I think that was a bit too aggressive by Jason. That second dart didn't land for him, and I think it just kind of threw him mentally. I'm thinking Corey probably goes after the 17s pretty hard. Oh, what a gutsy dart. Oh, so gutsy. Oh, if you don't hit that one, that. Oh, all right, Tyler. 15 stands. Oh, he's going to the 16s. He's going to try to stay on the path of the bigger numbers. Oh, and he just keeps blocking himself. Oh, oh, look how quick Rick is over to look. What did he hit? All right. So I'm thinking Rick, probably 17s. They can pay. Then start working on his pies. It's 15-10 segments. So Dason push to the 16s. Oh, the triple eight. He's got the 16s closed. Corey's got to think about this. So if he goes up to the 16s, he's got to hit the three. Oh, pushing on the points, keeping the higher ground. Oh, Corey and Rick do not want this to go to a second match. They're looking at lots and lots of 16s. Needs more. Oh, it's just outside the wire. Oh, and then he floated into the 8, I think. Or did he go into the 16? Oh, it's too hard to tell. Oh, he got 7? Oh, I didn't think he got that many. What a great round. Put some thoughts into Rick's head. He stays on the 17s. He's got the triple. Oh, the 2. Uh, Jason's lost to 16, and I think it was the triple that hurt more, so 15-10s. Oh, did he get 7 or did he get 5? On back a little bit. Corey should be going 15s here to shut those down. Oh, he's going to keep pushing the points. One more 15. Don't want to leave the X on there. You don't want them to be feeling encouraged about going to the 15-10s. Oh, off his other dart and into the 2. Oh, Tyler with a golden opportunity. If you can get a trip 15, maybe get a trip 10 in there as well. Trip 15, stay there. Oh, closing the 17s down. Oh, big hit. Oh, they are keeping it exciting. Rick's probably looking at the 14-11s. Where's he going to look just to put a pop into the 15 and make sure that's out of the way? Nope. 14s. Oh, just got 3 singles. Dason with a good run on the 15s if he wants to, or he can try to go the 14-11s. Oh, it closes the 10 in points. Closes the 11s. Oh, solid 7. All righty, Corey is on the 14s. He's got that for points. Got himself the point lead. Couple of 11s. So give Tyler a free run down at the 15s. Thinking going hard at the 15s. Oh, now to the 15. Oh, and then pointing on the 11. All right. Way to go, Brady. All right, Rick down by a point. Only numbers he's got 13 or 12s. Try to get points on. Oh, Rick's got to try to figure out how to thread the needle here. Oh, and he does. That's right, Carolyn. We call it chase over here in the Netherlands. It's called tactics. So in this route, yeah, no bullseyes. And in replacement, they've added the 14, 13, 12, 11, and 10, which adds a little bit of different strategy because you can go after the 15s, and if you fall into the 10, hey, the darts still count. Same thing for the 14 and the 11s. All right, Corey looking at the 12s. Oh, got a triple 12. Oh, another triple 12. Oh, good 7. See how Tyler decides to respond. Down by 30. From Tyler, I'm thinking I want the 15s. Getting 3 15s makes it so Rick does not have winning darts. Otherwise, what Tyler's looking at doing is getting the trip 12. He's made a decision. Oh, I say let your partner do it. Stay in the 15s. Single 12 does you nothing. Single 12 does you nothing. So he did get 60. Puts his team up by 30. So Rick's looking at a bunch of 12s. Sneaks another one in. Oh, puts up a 5. Is it 4 or 5? Couldn't quite tell. Oh, he closed the wrong one. Scorekeeper got it wrong. Should see an undo here. We've got an official scorekeeper at the board. So what we are seeing on the tablet is not official. There is a dry board. They're just working it out. So we should be able to get it. Just need to do the undo and back. Go back. There you go. And then I think one more 12 for Rick. Oh, I think they're still off by 12 points. Oh, all right. So looking good. All right, Corey's looking at, he needs two 12s just to tie it up. Oh, just outside. Oh, he did find a triple. Oh, and into the 5. All right. So Tyler walking up, down by 12. Needs a 15 and two 12s. There's 115, two single 12s for one scoop. Oh, let's go all the way, people. Well, let's play another one. All righty. All righty. Both teams have one loss. Race to 2. Let's see who our champion is going to be. Ignore the score at the bottom. I'm going to move that out of the way so we don't get confused. We don't get worried about it. Because that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, we'll just slide that out of the way so no one knows. Boop. Alrighty, and here we go again. Championship match, 48th annual Freddie Prinze Memorial Dart Tournament. Gold Division, which is, these are our top 2 teams. Tyler with red beats Corey's green, which means Tyler has given Dason the start, and Rick will start for Corey and Rick. Oh, we switched player names, so I'll make an adjustment there. No, I'm not going to make a change. So Dason and Tyler are on the home team side, Corey and Rick on the away side. Because why? Oh, that's right. They didn't win the diddle. All right, Rick following with a 5. See how the strategy changes. Extending their lead. Put some pressure on Corey. Oh, 3. It's enough to give them the point lead. Curious to see if these guys decide to push on the points or if they try to stay aggressive and get closes. Jason with a 6. Gonna make Rick put in some work on the 19s. And that is not enough. Oh, Tyler just falling into the 7 up to the 20s. Oh, stubborn. Now up to the 20s. So we close the big number. If you are just tuning in, the game, I am Ken Rip, And the game that you are seeing played at this tournament is called, well, we call it Chase. If you have the Dart Connect app and you want to try to find it on that application, it is called NL Tactics. So if you are aware and paying attention, you notice that there is no bullseye, but instead of bullseyes, the 14, 13, 12, 11, and 10 are now in play. And those numbers will come into play and have a big impact a little bit further on in the game. At this point, the players are playing the game like straightforward cricket, trying to control the 18s and the 20s, 19s, 18s, and 17s. Then usually after the 17s are gone, you'll see teams start to float over to the 15-10 segment. Since both of those numbers are good numbers, if you hit them, they still count. Or they go over to the 14-11 since they are both, positive numbers and they, count as marks. But at this point, they're just kind of jockeying for control. See which team is going to blink first. Corey finding 4. Point lead. Dason to look 2. Aggressive move. Just a 3 mark. We'll see how that plays out. If you're curious about this tournament, think you might want to give this thing a try. There is a Facebook page, the Freddie Prinze Memorial Dart Tournament, usually held in January in Fargo or Moorhead. The teams to get to this point, there were 96 teams that started today. Of those 96 teams, they were split into 8 round robin brackets. Each team played each other 1 game of chase. And then out of those teams, the top 2 teams with the most points were put into the gold division. Then from there, they were filtered down into silver, bronze, cast iron, tin, and aluminum. So the nice thing with the round robin is just for seeding. So these guys got to start playing around 10 this morning, 10 a.m., 10:15. And the round robin was completed by 4:30-ish. They gave everybody about an hour dinner break. Got them back here by 5:30, 5:45, and we started up the finals brackets for all 6 finals right around 6 o'clock. And we've been going straight from there. So you are as caught up as I am. All right, Tyler down by 8. 2 18s. Oh, did not go straight. Oh, Tyler. Way to find the triple on the last one. All right. Corey looking to trip that 20. Casey, don't say that. Now, there's all kind of different skill levels that came here. There's a lot of people that only throw steel tip 1 time a year. And that's just for this tournament. There are people that are teaming up and playing this tournament because of past family members, just because they want to keep the tradition alive. So with all the different brackets and everyone gets a chance to play, and everyone gets put into a pretty good bracket that they're going to feel comfortable in and be able to compete in. Casey, we are in Fargo, North Dakota right now. This is the 48th annual Freddie Prinze Memorial Dart Tournament. Freddie Prinze has no association to this tournament whatsoever. Uh, my understanding is they were going to run a tournament on January 28th, 1997, 1977. Let me do my math right. And on the day before, January 27th, 1977, Freddie Prinze passed away. So they decided, hey, let's call our tournament the Freddie Prinze Memorial Dart Tournament. And again, that was 48 years ago. And it started in someone's living room. And it has just grown to 96 teams after 48 years. Some of the intrigue in this match, we've got Rick Hensey, who's trying to win this title for the third time in a row, but with three different partners. He has won it with Ryan Jervis, Ken Rip, and he's trying to win it with Corey Beck. On the flip side, Dason Alberts has won this title with Linus Wallet. And so Dason is trying to reclaim the title without Linus. And he's trying to bring Tyler along to see if Tyler can get the sweet satisfaction of beating his pops. And Corey is trying to be the one to not help Rick win. And yeah, and we're seeing the strategy of the 15-10 segments and the 14-11 segments come into play now. And you'll see Tyler's looking up at the official scorekeeper. So what's on the tablet is not official, but just for educational purposes. Oh, Tyler, 14's down to the 16. What a big round. Alrighty. Oh, heck yeah, it's worth the trip. I mean, if you're willing to go all the way across Minnesota and there is a supply, there is someone here selling supplies, and they do carry steel tip conversion points. Dead man darts. So, so we're doing double duty up here this year. Alrighty, forcing Rick into the 12, 11 or the 10s. Oh, I can't see if he got 5 or 7. He got 7. Moves him within 3 points. Tyler and Dason at this point, they've got 4 numbers. I'd go right after that. Go right after that 12. Oh, the trip 17 now. Real. Oh, even a single will help. Oh, did you get a 6 in the 17s? Someone's sitting by the camera, shaking a leg. I think someone's nervous. See if we can get this steadied for us. Rick and Corey are not going away. So Rick got to decide 11s or 10s. So already got 2 marks on the 10s. Oh, puts it a 7 on the 11. 7-Eleven open all day long. Or was it because they were only open 7 to 11? Or did it start in an area code where it was 711? Who knows? Somebody knows that. Hit me up with some information. Educate me. Oh, and Tyler just said fun or fudge. Couldn't quite tell. 17 just a 6-point lead back. Corey's going to need a lot of 11s. They are down 4 numbers. Oh, just not enough oomph on that last one. Did enough to retain the point lead. So I see Dason here, 21 points with 4 numbers. My gut says close the 11. My gut still says close the 11. Got the bigger numbers. All you're doing is keep giving these guys a little bit of hope. They get one big round. If you can't match that, then you're in the Barney, the rubble, the trouble. And this is why, in my opinion, it's important for Tyler to close that 11 before. I mean, you can go after the 17s, get your additional points. Maybe throw one at the 17. I like this play from the strategic point. At this point, you just close it. So Corey's walking up. So if he can close the 17s, and that's going to force him to at least hit the 4 mark on the 16s and then close the 15, close the 10s. So then they're going to need 3 darts for that. Go right after the 10, and you can point on that. All right, enough from Dason. I'm going to trust, if I close that 10, Rick will not have winning darts. Oh, there's game 1. Game 1, Tyler and Dason. All righty, Dason and Tyler. 1 game away, claiming the title. Rick and Corey needing 2. So Rick with just 2 20s. And Tyler will start for his team because Dason threw last. Oh, Tyler with a big trip 20. Oh, solid 5 mark start. Corey's got to put working on the 19s or the 18s, whatever his preference is. See how many you got. Didn't seem happy, so he must have only been four? Just three. Oh. Jason with only a three mark. So we're looking for a seven mark here. Trip 19 for the point lead. Oh, just two. Tyler looking to close that 19. One down, two down, up to the 20 for points. Oh, and drills the trip 20. What a dagger. Corey and Rick are going to need to right their ship. Oh, just two. That basically gives Stason a free round, even if it's just three single 18s. Oh, hits the triple. Down to the 17. All right. Rick looking to try to put a nine mark in just to tie this thing up. Oh, Rick's either getting tired or he's pushing it a little bit. Oh, Tyler with just a single 17. Still giving Corey and Rick a little bit of hope. See what Corey can find here. Corey finding a five. Closing the gap just a little bit. Jason's probably wondering, thinking, do I want to go to the points? Or he's going to close the 17 right away. All right. Oh, and he's switching the wedges. All right. Rick needs to try to steal the 15-10s. Oh, what did Rick find there? Six or nine? Seven? Seven, six, or nine? Found nine. Oh, huge hit. Tyler's got some thinking to do. He's going to need a lot of 20s. Oh, he's going to need more than that. Oh, I decided to take the 15 away, even though they're down on points. Corey, let's see what he does. I would not hate closing the 20s and the 18s and taking a pop at the 16. And in my opinion, I think if you go 16, if you hit a single, um, Dason and Tyler are probably going to go 14 11s. And if they do hit one of them, at least you got the 16, or at least got the 16 started, which is your bigger number. And they're going to need at least a five mark on either the 14s or the 11s to get the point lead from you. Corey decided to put a single in the 11. So Dason now has a free run at the 14 and 11s. It's like 4 11s and a 14. Forcing Rick's hand to go after the 14. Can't quite tell if he's in the single 14 or the trip 14. It's like thought I saw a couple of 11s in there. So he got the 14s and two 11s. Tyler down to the 16s. He's going to have to move. And I put a block up on the 16s. See if we can find a way to get this in. Just low. All right, so Corey's coming up. You can point on 14s, or you can go after the 16s to try to shut those down. So he made the choice to go after the 16s. He's going to have to commit now. And he just closed them. He's looking for more. All right, pushing Dason over to the 13, 12s, or 10s. Oh no. It's just 113. Let's see what Rick decides to do. He's got the 16s and 14s. Or is he going to try to steal the 13s? Oh, the excitement. I think that was a good play. Get a couple 16s. Push your lead out. So Tyler's got to get at least 5 13s to take the point lead back. And then maybe have a shot at the 16 to try to close that. Oh, Tyler just enough to close it. So Corey can get closest 13. Then his options are open. I think at this point you've committed yourself. Say it's 16. Don't hate that. Not quite my favorite. Don't hate it. But it keeps Dason from winning the point leading, closing all the other numbers. Did he get 5? 65 points. So Rick's trying to make a decision of what he wants to do. My opinion is 16s. Oh, and he floated up. All right, Tyler's looking for an opportunity to swing the momentum of this game. All right, 16 done. What are the 13s? Stay in the 13s, get the point lead. Just found two. All right, Corey's looking at 14s for the point lead back. You can look at the two 13s, or otherwise you got to stay committed to a number. Either you're going to close the 13s, or you're going to point on the 14s. Not a fan of that round. You're right, Nick. Long, long day. This whole thing started a little after 10 this morning. Oh, Dason only could come up with a single 13. Rick looking at closing the 13s. Couple of 14s. Push out their point lead. So Tyler's still looking at a trip 13 for the point lead. Couple 14s. Close out Rick and Corey's number. Oh, just dropping. This is where that long day comes into play. Not quite the same snap. So if Corey can get two 13s here, their 37-point lead will survive at least a 6 mark in the 12. In my opinion, that's what you want to do. You just want to survive. All right. At this point, I say another 14. Oh, Corey with a dagger into the trip 14. Big hit. All right. Jason gets to choose between the 12s or the 10s now. And he's going to need a lot. So he's found four. He's got to try to handle the bouncing board. Oh, couldn't concentrate enough and couldn't time it just right. All right. Rick's looking to close this out. 12 and 10s. There's 12. Now down to 10s. Oh, Rick knew that was going in. He could just tell he knew. Alrighty. We've gone the distance. This is the last game of the championship match. For all the proverbial marbles that are outside of the bowl. See if Rick decides to make Corey diddle. Rick wants to start for his team. Jason wants to start for his team. Oh, this is going to be a big dart. Oh, that's really tight. That might be a repeat. Oh, looks like it's been called. Jason and Tyler with the start. He's looking for a good start. Oh, he found a triple. Started with a 5. At least he didn't leave it open. Rick looking to match with a 5 on the 19s. Only could find 3. My guess is Tyler's going to go after the 20s. Oh, he went down to the 19s. See how he regroups himself here. 3 19s. We're looking to open up 18s. Hoping for at least a 6. Oh, he got at least one trip in there. Oh, he did get a 6. What a gutsy shot. Again, we're at the 48th annual Freddie Prinze Memorial Dart Tournament in Fargo, North Dakota. This is the last match of the gold division, which is the top division. These two teams were able to come out on top of one of their round robins where they played 11 other teams. And then the top 2 teams from each round robin bracket got put into the gold division. And then we played not we, and they played. So this is the finals of a 16 team double elimination bracket. Again, everything started about 10:15 this morning, Central Time. Tyler looking to press on the 20s. Oh, Tyler finds a 5. This team up by 34. Corey's looking to get at least a couple 18s. Oh, oh, it's got to stay. Oh, and a bounce out. Oh, oh, oh. See what Dason decides to do. Is he going to go after the 18s? 3 singles. That's all he needed. We're going to look at the 17s now. Try to get at least. Oh, he's going over the pies. Skipping the 17s, going to the bigger target segments. I think he put a 5 in the 15s. Or he put a 7 into the 15s. All right, Tyler back up to the 20s. It's not enough points. So he got the 60 points back. Oh, Corey with the 15. Oh, looking up one more 20. Did he get there? Oh, you think he did get there. Slight momentum shift. Let's see if Jason decides to go 17s or does he go the 14 11s? It's going right after the 17s, going after the bigger number. Looks like he put 5 in. We're going back to his 15, maybe 10s. Oh, you can't go low. Oh, you can't go low, Rick. You got to aim at that wire. I know you're trying to get another trip 15 in there, but just put it on top. If you get the trip 10, bonus. See where Tyler goes with the second. Oh, he dropped it low. He's got to go back to the back to the 17. Oh, and he gets the trip 17. Big. Way to regroup. Corey, same thing for you. Just got to aim at that wire, that divider between the trip 10 and trip 15. So that way, even if you do drop, you're into the good numbers. Oh, Corey back. What are you doing? What a gutsy play. All right, Jason looking to the 1411s, or he's going to look at the 16s. 1411s is his preferred choice. Looks like there's at least four. Looks like there's five in there. Oh, only three. Oh, that's unlucky. And I think Rick got five tens. Oh, only three. Looks like each team is going to control one of the bigger, a dual segment. Oh, Tyler, single 14. So this will allow Corey a free run. Put a couple darts. He can put a couple over into the 15s. Corey, I think you need to stay. You want to protect your 15 10s. I'm chipping away at the 14. Oh, looks like Jason just hit a three mark, maybe a couple 14s and an 11. Rick walking up with a 4 point lead. Oh, darts are getting heavy. A lot more effort going into those. Alrighty, Tyler, looking at the 16s on my guess. Oh, he's going after the 11. Okay. All right, I see you. Well, I mean, I do see you because you're on camera. That's what happens when you are doing this for 6 hours and you've had a long day. You get a little squirrely. All right, we'll see if Corey decides to shut down the 11, or is he going to press on this 15-10 advantage? Lots of lots of decisions. There's still plenty of numbers to point on. So now he's got an 18-point lead. Oh, and a big shot on the 16. And then he hit a trip 15. Oh, Corey being a nightmare. This is why he's a nightmare. Just when you thought your dream was coming true and swooped a nightmare to ruin it for you. Oh, Jason with a 5. Oh, I know you wanted a lot more. All right, Rick with a trip 10, pushing out the lead. Oh, went for that 11. Oh, they are chipping away. Chip, chip, chipping. All right, Tyler's going around the 11s. That's his only number to point on right now. Oh, those 14s don't do you any good anymore. Going to be able to slide one down. Oh, he sneaks one into the triple 11. Corey's got the 11. Pointed again on the 16. Oh, there's the throw we're used to seeing out of Dason. He found the smoothness again. Not a whole lot of effort into it. So we're looking at the 16s. He's got his 15s and 10s. I wouldn't hate him staying over in the 15 tenths, and then if he needs to pop up to the 13, he can. At this point, you just put up 55 points, so it's only 37. I say stay on the points. So you're giving Tyler an opportunity to hit a trip 13 to get the point lead. That's the point lead. He can drop down to the 15s if he wants to. Decides to keep pushing on the points. Overall, probably a better decision. So Corey, you got three numbers. But you are down in points. Corey, I say do another one of those. I know you want to try to finish this game up, but all solid round. Leaving Corey, or leaving Dason and Tyler just for the fight for their lives on the 12. Oh, got a 5. Not enough. So Rick at this point can't quite close the 12 because you don't want to risk Tyler hitting the 9 mark on you. So 15 tenths. You know you're getting your points. You're going to get your point lead. I don't think you move unless you've got at least 35, 45 points somewhere in that area. So now you've got the point lead. So you can take a look at that trip 12, finish this out. Oh, it's a lot of effort onto that dirt. Oh, there's your championship. Wow. Rick Hensey, three-time champion with three different partners. It is all about the Rick. Great shooting, gentlemen. Alrighty, I'm not sure what's going on anymore. I might just take a peek around. Uh, let me play a brought to you by. So Corey Beck, the new name added on to the trophy. Congratulations, gentlemen. Devin, not a problem. Glad I could bring it for you. Just a kind of a different variation of the normal steel tip stuff. We've all seen the cricket and the 501, but I just thought, why not have Chase, something that people haven't seen before? Again, my name is Ken Rip. That was the championship match of the 48th annual Freddie Prince Memorial Dart Tournament being held in Fargo, North Dakota. This was the gold division. I do know that some of the other divisions have completed. I'm not sure if we're going to have any more stream or any more matches coming up. It is getting kind of late. It is 1 o'clock Central Time. So I'm just going to throw out a sponsorship since, Dead Man Darts was able to represent pretty well in this bad boy. Alrighty, just checked. There are still two brackets left going on, but they but they are not in the spot for a championship match. So I think we're gonna call it a night for now. I appreciate everyone that joined in. If you're not doing anything next weekend, you can pick me up and catch me again. I'll be out in Boulder, Wisconsin, running streaming the All-Star Trips. I think it's hosted maybe by Blue Water Amusement out in eastern Wisconsin, but I'm going to make the trip out there and stream their events. They have events on Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday. So we'll be doing that. And then next up for us, if you are in the central Minnesota area and you are by Albany, Minnesota, we will be selling supplies at a tournament called Camp Courage, which is a mixed doubles type tournament. So you bring a mixed partner and you get drawn with another mixed doubles team. So it's a four-person team. And that's a tournament that's going for a really good cause, for Camp Courage in central Minnesota for those youths. The weekend after that, we will be in Brainerd, Minnesota for the MTA or the Minnesota Tournament Association. We'll be streaming that tournament, and then we turn around the next weekend, and we are streaming in St. Cloud, Minnesota for the Midwest Coin Concepts Player Championship in St. Cloud, Minnesota. We will be streaming the doubles event on Friday night, so we're hoping to get that streaming kicking off around 6 o'clock or so, and then we'll do the team event on Saturday, and that will be all of our streaming for that. Um, and that takes us to the end of March. Um, yeah, and then we'll see what April brings. April, we've got a couple of more on-site events that we're doing. I don't think we've got any streaming events set up for the time being. So that's where we're at again. Appreciate you guys joining. Hope to see you guys all soon, or at least hope to see you out at some tournaments. And if you want to do Steel Tip, the next Steel Tip tournament coming up is Dart Mania. which is going to be down in Plymouth, Minnesota, hosted by the TCDA with the Twin Cities Dart Association. If you want more information on that particular tournament, go to their website or go to their Facebook page, and you'll see some information. Hopefully, they'll have a flyer, Nick Harris, if we're still on, available with the schedule of events. Alrighty. Thanks, folks. Catch you all later.